Yo, enter the void. What up? Alright, that should be good. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, I injected some retatrutide, and I just felt kind of sick after it. So, ended up having to just relax, wait for the, feeling of sick to pass, so we're just gonna do the workout now. No, I'm not on HCG. HCG is fucking stupid. Let's see, I just gotta make the post of my story so everyone knows I'm live. There we go. I kind of like doing workout streams on Kick because I can put music on. What about testicular shrinkage? One, I don't know why you'd really care. Two, not everyone experiences it to any noticeable degree. I think the average is something like 18% shrinkage. Personally, I haven't noticed any perceptible shrinkage. Like, I don't know, I never measured my testicles or anything, but they look like they're the same size. I upload nudes to OnlyFans almost daily. And, I don't know, no one said, why are your balls so much smaller? They look to be about the same size. If you're worried about fertility in the long run, there doesn't seem to really be any benefit to running HCG constantly versus just coming off test and then running HCG. The only time you'd want to run HCG on cycle is if you're trying to get somebody pregnant while they're on cycle. HCG has a lot of side effects, so I don't know why you'd add another drug that adds side effects. It does increase aromatization, so you're going to be more prone to gynecomastia, acne, moodiness, anxiety. So I personally wouldn't recommend doing it. What time did you wake up today? I woke up at a normal time. It's at like 8 or 9 in the morning. You know, I did my normal routine, hydrated, drank 2 liters of water, did some cardio, and then my shipment of Retta came in, and after I injected, I just felt kind of sick. Sometimes that happens. Alrighty. Again, the plan wasn't to work out so late. See more butts, what's up? Let me put some more lights. There we go. I unscrew some of the light bulbs in the basement because it's usually just too bright. John Bravo has new dirt on that Ben Azuli pizza chit. Yeah, I saw. Apparently he's like banned from Israel. Alright. Oh. Clavicular is selling Retta. They all are. Literally everybody is selling Retta right now. I don't know if I'd trust a source coming from Clavicular, knowing he's an idiot. Generally speaking, like, there's a misconception that if you're ordering, you know, these peptides or steroids or something online, that they're all faked. They certainly can be faked. That doesn't really happen so much anymore because a lot of people get third-party testing. So as soon as somebody gets third-party testing done, and then word spreads online, you know, people post on like Reddit and stuff, those people selling fake shit go out of business. So the bigger concern is probably improper dosing. So it might either be dosed too high or too low. I would still recommend ordering from a website that shows their own third-party testing. What day is back in biceps? Tomorrow would be back in biceps. Oh, there's a fucking bot. Devils Never Cry. Dual mix. What is that? Pretty late. Have to get up for work. Damn, we'll miss this. Well, the VOD will still be up. Do you find the belt makes much difference on bench? The only reason I wear a belt on bench, it's not for like intra-abdominal pressure, it's to keep my shirt in place. So it just helps you stay a bit more stable on the bench because your shirt won't move around. So with that it helps, but otherwise not really big deal. Are you on DHT blockers? No. I've considered this, given it a lot of consideration, and I've done a fair bit of research. I chose not to do DHT blockers. The reason is there is potential for side effects. Some of those are potentially lifelong. The DHT blockers that exist on the market too are they're not good for hair loss specifically. These are drugs that were developed for prostate cancer. So the type of DHT that causes your hair to fall out, it's different than the type of DHT that, you know, exacerbates prostate cancer. So they're not very effective for hair loss, and in order to be effective for hair loss, you kind of need to take higher doses, and that is likely going to reduce penile sensitivity, sex drive, and it can also trigger erectile dysfunction. I know Hair Cafe argues about that. There's some debate, but I think there's enough anecdotal reports where I don't really want to take that risk. And I don't really care about losing my hair. I was a little worried about it, but when I thought about it more, it's like, who the fuck cares? I've shaved my head bald before, didn't get any less attention from women. There are dudes like Andrew Tate who are just horrible fucking people. Women still date them. So why would I risk, you know, some of the side effects, not get necessarily great results when it comes to hair retention, and my hair doesn't even really matter to begin with. And it's just another medication to add that adds costs, adds side effect risk. So, and again, if you're a man, you're gonna lose your hair. And if you're taking steroids and you're worried about losing your hair, it doesn't make a fucking difference. It might accelerate hair loss, but your hair is gonna go bye-bye anyway. I think people overhype the effect steroids have for hair loss. If you're gonna lose your hair, you're gonna lose your hair. So on steroids or not, your hair is gone. So, you know, as fate demands, if the hair gods want me to lose my hair, then I'll lose my hair. Got my first Cypionate injection today. TRT Clinic said I was the first person that's doing daily shots. Well, you're the first person I met that is smart and knows what the fuck they're doing. They said my blood work was great and blood pressure. That's good. Yeah, just keep an eye on your blood pressure. If you need to take blood pressure meds when you're on TRT, because testosterone does increase blood pressure, it's through the aldosterone pathway. So you probably want to go on an ARB like palmisartan. I wouldn't recommend a beta blocker because that slows your heart rate. And again, it's not affecting the actual pathway that steroids are causing your blood pressure to increase. Okay. Ooh. Feels good. Blood pressure is 118/70. One thing you want to keep in mind with blood pressure is if you have really big muscular arms, the blood pressure cuffs that go over your bicep aren't going to be accurate because it's going to require more pressure to constrict the artery that they're looking at. So you want to use a wrist blood pressure cuff ideally. Ugh. So if you have, like, you know, big 18-inch plus arms like I do, you want to use a wrist blood pressure cuff. If you're smaller right now, probably don't have to worry about it. I got some figure 8 lifting straps. So these should be better when I do really heavy shrugs. I'm excited to use those tomorrow. When are you streaming on YouTube again? I should be able to stream tomorrow. I'm pretty sure the ban ends tomorrow, if not Saturday. I don't think I'm gonna bother going to the Vegandale Veg Fest. It's a really long drive, like over 3 hours, for me to get to my mom's place, and then we're gonna drive down together. So I'm gonna do over 6 hours of driving in one day, and I'm not gonna be able to eat much when I'm there. So it's like, and last year I went, I didn't really socialize much either. It's not like there's a ton of fan meetups or anything, so I think I'm just gonna stay home and stream. You know what I'm saying? RFK was grilled in a hearing today. Was it about vaccines? Oh. Oof. Vaccine and other shit, yeah. He is a monumental dumbass. Like, outrageously stupid. Shockingly, shockingly dumb guy. What gauge I use? I got 30 gauge half cc short needles. I found deeper injections give me better results. I was trying the 30 gauge half inch insulin syringes, and I noticed post-injection I didn't get like the same kind of testosterone rush, like the increase in energy and stuff that I got from deeper 1-inch injections. So I've been using 25 gauge 1-inch needles. I switched to 5/8 or 16 mil needles. Those give me about the same effect, so I don't need quite 1 inch. And I asked my pharmacy to order in 27 gauge needles that are 5/8. So you can experiment a bit with injection depth. I would recommend trying to use the smallest gauge needle you can, but you might want to experiment with injection depth. How much test are you on? I'm on 30 milligrams a day. No, have not been taking Cialis. Did I goon today? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I've been having some nice conversations with some girls on Insta, and gets me a little horny. Obese and addiction is normal for men, but when you lift weights and increase your intelligence, it's a threat to bitches. Wow, dumb bitches. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Does gear decrease your sperm count or ejaculation volume? It will decrease your sperm count. As far as ejaculation volume, highly individual. I might be imagining things, but I fucking swear my ejaculate volume's increased. It might be because I just have more sensitivity and I'm more horny, but I swear I'm like shooting like fucking buckets compared to before. Yeah, RE4 Remaster's fucking dope.
I still find it hard believe that Osama bin Laden's favorite Disney animated movie was Goddamn Chicken Little, so aside from being an Islamic terrorist he also had really bad taste in Disney movies.
I never saw Chicken Little. I thought it looked kind of funny. I never saw it though. I don't think Osama bin Laden's favorite movie was Chicken Little. He had a bunch of kids living at that compound, so, you know, the kids he was living with were probably watching that. They did find a lot of anime, and again, there were a lot of people living at that compound, so who knows if him in particular was watching it. Wouldn't surprise me, like, he's an old man, so I'm sure he was watching some of the stuff with his kids or some of the younger dudes he was living with. But yeah, it's always weird seeing what some of these crazy fucks like do on their spare time and watch. They're surprisingly normal. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Oh. You know, so that was 275. That felt very easy. My strength is still going up. I've been holding back on the bench, but I'm feeling pretty good. What do you guys think? Should I try fucking with 295? Could just do 285 to be safe, but what do you guys want? 285 or 295? Watch Chicken Little with Gummy? I think he'd like that. Yeah, they found porn magazines in his house. I'm sure he was fapping it. You know, they're Muslims. I don't know why people have the perception that they don't watch porn. They're probably bigger gooners than fucking anybody else. I'm seeing more 295s. Alright, let's go with 295. 315. I don't want to push it that much. I still want to try to get around 8 to 10. $315's coming, though. We're gonna be back to doing sets of 10 with 315 soon enough. Does reverse grip bench target upper chest? I don't think it really targets the upper chest. It's easier on your shoulders generally, but I don't think it actually works your upper chest more. I've tried it. It doesn't feel too bad once you kind of figure out how to grip the bar properly in your palm. Yeah, I kind of have a hard time believing some people when they say they don't fap. Sometimes you just need to stroke it when you're alone. Does the face get more defined on roids despite body fat? Generally speaking, steroids help you maintain a leaner body fat percentage due to nutrient partitioning. They also change body fat distribution. So you'll find you store fat less in certain areas. I don't know about the face though. You ever gooned in public? No, never done that.
No, don't watch Chicken Little with Gummy VG. It's one of Disney's worst animated movies. Watch something like Tangled or The Princess and the Frog with Gummy instead. Hell, maybe even Meet the Robinsons.
Oh, fuck. I was being a little too optimistic there. Alright, well, I'll take your advice, Dodo. You're the Disney movie expert. Can I pull this up? Probably not. Oh, I got 7. That is a 10-pound jump, so... Have you seen Nick Fuentes respond to any of his super chatters? Seems like he hates a lot of his community. Well, he knows his community is a bunch of, like, retards. I'm sure he is very well aware of the types of people he attracts. So... yeah, he knows pretty much only weird losers watch his streams. Especially after it came out as gay and, like, watches gay porn, like... given the guy's political beliefs, like, nobody should be taking him seriously. TRT clinic advised me to do in the stomach fat. If you're pretty overweight, it's not necessarily a bad idea. It does seem to reduce the likelihood of aromatization, but you're going to cause scarring and welts on your skin. So if you're leaner, I wouldn't do it. Intramuscular injections are perfectly fine. Ooh. No, God damn it.
Yay, watch Meet the Robinsons with Gummy. It's way better than Chicken Little. That movie is really underrated.
The Robinsons. Okay. I'll be sure to do that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, my streams have been late. Once I'm back on YouTube, I'll make sure I start the streams earlier. My God, what is that gas song? Yeah, I do calf raises. It's not my playlist. It's auto-recommended songs. Ugh. Natalie Fulton's just an idiot. The original Mortal Kombat was so good. Does training more often help get over plateaus? Not necessarily. Kind of depends what the exact reason for the plateau is. Ever since I've been on a caloric deficit, my lifts have been getting weaker. Yeah, that sounds about right. What do you expect? All you can really do is make sure you're still consuming enough protein and carbohydrate, not overdo the cardio, and not overdo the deficit. But yep, that's what happens, especially if you're natty. Found a Cenk Uygur song today. It was so good, titled Israel is the Greatest State, Cenk Uygur remix. You're eating pineapple now. Is that Richard approved? As long as it's not on pizza. I don't know if I would have been able to get the 5, so don't want to fail another rep. Working out before bed makes it hard to fall asleep. Well, I'll probably be up for a little while. I haven't worn this shirt for a week straight. I can't use the motion tracking camera on stream. I have to use the webcam.
Any reason why you decided to do TRT instead of just doing an actual cycle?
First of all, I'm not on TRT. Second of all, you're a fucking idiot if you just start taking multiple compounds at high doses. Why in the hell would you start off with anything other than testosterone? You don't know how your body's going to respond to testosterone. You don't know how it's going to change your blood pressure, your E2 levels, DHT. You don't know how it's going to affect your lipids. So why wouldn't you just start with a compound, one single compound that's bioidentical, that's known to be safe, and if you need to add in any more compounds for growth, add those in one at a time to see how they affect your blood work and blood pressure. So anybody who's telling you, oh, just go on a cycle, start with 500 mgs a test, 200 mgs DHB, fucking 1,000 milligrams primo, like they're fucking stupid. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Thanks for the donation though, CDG.
Dude, 30 milligrams a day of test. I make that in one of my nuts in my ball sack. That's nothing. You're on low dose TRT, bro.
First of all, that's not low dose TRT. That would be considered very high dose for TRT. I wouldn't even consider that TRT because it's going to put your test at least 1,500 milligrams. That's pretty well above normal reference range. And most people taking that, they're going to be closer to like 1,800, 2,000. So it's like double the top end of the natural range. And again, I'm making gains. So if I'm growing this much from that little drugs, why would I take anymore? Just stupid. Thanks for the donation though, dude. MK677's for fucking idiots. Really, really stupid drug. Hey, Gum Gum.
Is it okay to eat a steak if I eat pineapple afterwards to balance it out?
No. Most certainly is not. Thanks for the donation, jackass. How much to choke me with your sweaty arms? About 50 bucks. Do you like Eminem music? Not really. Ugh. Most of his music is trash, like actual trash. He had maybe like 2 good songs, but yeah, most of it's like actual trash.
Do you think Jasmine would have stayed if you got your testosterone up sooner? She got tired of you being a whiny bitch, am I right?
I don't care. Thanks for the donation, dude. Oh. I don't know what the song is. It's like it's the YouTube autoplay thing, and I'll put a song on and then it will just autoplay some other crap. Were you gonna debate Face IQ? Yeah, I messaged that Hockley guy. He hasn't gotten back to me. He's sort of interested in me debating some other fucking idiot. Some like dumbass influencer says he's a testosterone guru. Tells people to eat like red meat and eggs and shit. Hey, Johnny. Let's see. The forces. Oh.
What did Jasmine say about you when you were obese and sat in her chair passed out because you were on so many medications? Did she think you were pathetic? Have you ever realized that you looked really sad sitting there like a zombie in a coma all day?
Oh. Oh. How's the shitting? Just fine. Aiden Ross is live right now, 60k viewers. Oh, he bots. He bots for sure. Yeah, he's being proven to use bots. Kind of surprised he hasn't gotten his Kick channel banned for it. I guess he has enough live viewers.
Jurian rider 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 Jurian R.
Oh. I think Aiden's a partial kick owner. I don't know. Dude, he is such a fucktard. It's crazy he has so much money when he's so stupid. Like, he's functionally illiterate. Hey, Gum. My goodness, how's my kitty? How's my little kitty? Ugh. Look, everybody. Got a nice big Gum here. See this Gum?
Keep up the amazing work, proud of you, man. How are you?
Well, thank you, Alan. Appreciate that. I'm doing fine. Fine like wine. Thanks for the big donation, though, dude. Really appreciate it. Should be back on YouTube tomorrow, though, too. So we'll probably do a big, long stream on YouTube tomorrow, depending on when I get the ban lifted. If it's earlier in the morning, just work out and keep streaming. Maybe try to go for like 12 hours or more. Gummy, be a good boy.
Do you like that I donate every time you start a set? You can't skip this. Jurian rider, 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 Jurian ride.
Thank you. Listen. Thank you. I love you. Some of us like to play it safe and take each day as it comes. Some of us like to take that crazy walk on the wild side. So,
Spent 15 minutes dissecting my burrito because I was tasting cheese. Found it was just the taste of the rice they used. Gummy's being a weirdo. Fuck. Get up. Oh. It's fucking with my goddamn microphone.
Suicide when I'm sliding by. Dollar signs on my fucking eyes. Cock the blade back and let it fly. Rolling, smoking, doping, no.
Ah, what the fuck?
And learn the hallway, dark and blunts. I'm sparking, lurking, certain that I'm part of glass house, metal door, lavish living to the core. Diamond fridge, platinum sink, marble counter, granite floor. Boyfriend save me, bitches love me. Drinking nice and smoking lovely, sitting pretty, looking gorgeous. Every line is fucking flawless.
I don't know what this fucking gas music is. Yeah, how about no? Okay, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do overhead presses because I've been fainting every fucking time I try to do them. But we'll see. Oh. This microphone's gonna get in the way. You know what, I might have a magnet clip. It's just that the microphone's kind of in the way. The fuck's the magnet? Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it on? No. I don't know where to put this. This gummy's gonna try to attack it too. I don't know if that would work. Gummy is a very troublesome kitty. I don't know if I'll... I was already starting to faint. I'll try. Conor McGregor said he's running for president in Ireland. Well, knowing Ireland, I'd say he has a chance, but I don't think his chances are great. I'm not doing steroid cycles. I get so triggered by those stupid questions. I'm just on steroids. Why, like, it's so fucking stupid. That song is Tatar Warrior by The Hue. Said he'll arrest anybody that waves a Palestinian flag. That would actually be based. They should do that. I'm gonna try not to faint. Oh. Sweet. Didn't faint. Dodo, donate $2. When you were depressed, did you have a lot of negative thoughts? Yes. After your shroom trips, are your thoughts positive? Yeah. Just changed my, method of thinking to glass half empty versus half full. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Squatted 675 yesterday. Felt light, single. Damn, dude. That's a good ass fucking squat. Ugh. What's your max curl with a straight bar? I don't know. Haven't done a max curl.
Green tip 556 in a blick too. Oh, he lack, blick him, blick you. Oh, he on that shit too. I used to hit licks too. Nigga shot a K at me. Okay, but he missed too. He ain't this, he ain't that. He ain't the blood, he ain't the Mac. He be saying this and that. It's gonna get him clapped too. Ryan with a Big Mac. Bitch, this ain't no fast food. I just shot a foul ball. It's good because I made the rules. That boy sweet as hell. Why you think he stayed in school?
Dodo, donate $2. That's what I'm confused by, because you don't think most of your thoughts are unconscious and just automatic. Not necessarily. Like, I mean, things can always enter your mind. You don't have to, like, internalize them. Most of my thoughts are negative at first, and I have to reframe them myself. Yeah, I mean, you can reframe your thoughts. You can kind of, like, ignore them, think about positive things. I think the more you kind of practice positive thinking, the less those thoughts even come to mind. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Let's see.
Surprised that you don't get mad when I donate Durian Rider anymore. You finally stopped being a bitch, bro. Surprised that you don't get mad when I donate Durian Rider anymore. You finally stopped being a bitch, bro. Surprised that you don't get mad when I donate. Surprised that you don't get mad when I donate Durian Rider anymore. You finally stopped being a bitch, bro. Surprised that you don't get mad when I donate Durian Rider anymore. You finally stopped being a bitch, bro. Surprise?
I'm not gonna bulk and like get fat or anything. Like I'll obviously stop dieting at some point, but it's just gonna be lean gains. That's good. Okay. Something needs to be locked upstairs. Yep.
So you're telling me that on juice you're substantially weaker than you were when you were fat? You were doing 225 to 240 range on no HP for 5 reps. Just shows you were juicing back when you did your heaviest lifts. Lying bitch Durian rider duh.
Never done 225 for 5. Did 225 for 3.
Train rolling down the line makes me lonely. Sometimes I wish to ride away. Sometimes I want.
I don't know what the fuck some of this music is. Um,
How were you stronger then? Your testosterone is probably 3 to 4 times higher and you're doing 50 pounds less on no HP. Explain? The only logical conclusion is that you were juicing before and you were just lying. Just
Is that Hatebreed? I don't know if it is. What are good lifting shoes? You mean for like weightlifting? I have the Reebok, what are they called? I think they're the Reebok Any Lifts or something. I'm not sure if they still make these vegan. Oh yeah, Legacy lifters. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Reebok Legacy lifters are still vegan, or if they still even make them. But those are the shoes I use. Do you like Suicide Silence? They're okay, like not particularly. You know, there's a couple of songs they have that are alright. Didn't the lead singer kill himself? Oh.
Richard, have you listened to any Butholectomy? Listen to Maggot-Infested Carcass Eruption.
No, haven't heard of those bands. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Here's your ticket. Ain't nothing more sick than Terradome. I walked the path of righteous, even when foul like Joe Pepitone. Clock awoke me, was like 6:15. Got out of bed depressed, home with the kids, talking about real shit, non fiction. If you ain't down with us, then you a victim. We stay tight like killers up north, the new religion. The ghetto's hell, filled with bad luck and born thieves. Impossible greed throughout the projects, mothers with blunt weed. We dance like Sam Jackson for rocks. Aiming the cops, camouflage Hebrew, desensitized devils with red dots. I take Hashem's orders, keep my team close to the Mexican borders. With no pause and fallout stands, ghetto supporters. I got so much trouble on my mind. 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 My Bible tape serenade displays the word early terror devils made. They spread the plague of AIDS through Medicaid, and then they prayed to idols made of gold. Prick your blood and mark the scroll. Cold. Broken skulls on top of frozen totem poles. All of the world's devil embedded, I stay level-headed. While these other
What song is this?
so I doubt they'll ever get it. You can't change somebody.
Let me see. Non-fiction, refuse to lose, and it's fiction, P-H-I-X-I-O-N.
Situations, we escape police station interrogation. I stay a Caucasoid mutation and destroy the nation. I got the sharpest shank. I'll fuck you up like you had chicken pox and got your ass thrown in a piranha tank. Twisting the blister, hot non-fiction cataclysm. Shattered your vision like a gap blasting at your children. I got so much trouble on my mind. Refuse to lose. I got so much trouble on my mind. Refuse to lose. I got so much trouble on my mind. Refuse to lose. I got so much trouble on my mind. Refuse to lose. I got compulsive disorder, so many people snorting smack. It's like I died and came back to take the presence of a rat. Cause the streets that I walk is filled with garbage and trash. A lack of funds and holding on to rob the mass for petty cash. When I was 10, I used to buy liquor with no ID. Thinking back subliminally, the store clerk was trying to kill me. I was born in Puerto Rico, raised in Brooklyn, Gravesend. Forced to be a man before even men became men. Welfare, food stamps, poor shit, it made me sick. Watching dealers on my stoop making loot, holding they dick. I hated Eddie Murphy, used to wish that he would quit it. All that you ain't got no ice cream shit, son, I lived it. Forbid to be the winter cold floors and street wars. So the cops raid my block and put the guards on all fours. 15, now I'm addicted to weed and nicotine. Hip hop, lots of pussy and leaves with striped scenes. Robbing gear from Chess King, doing my thing but got caught. Learned the pressure lies within the whole structure of the court. I got barred, a JD card was bizarre. Started building with the force, he put me on that I was God. Tribe of Ephraim, the place on the gate, I realized that the window to the soul be directly in the eyes. On a warpath, I study astrology and math. The equator symbolic for how they split us up in half. From bombs in outer space to violating our rights, to cops who shove sticks and asses in Crown Heights, to kids being raped, to A&Rs with no taste, to classism, to race, to buck 50s on the face, man. I got so much trouble on my mind. I got so much trouble on my mind. I got so much trouble on my mind. I got so much trouble on my mind.
There's some rap that I like. It's pretty rare, but yeah, there's some. It's not all bad. Just most of it. Upright rows feel better on a Smith machine. I don't know if I've ever done them on a Smith machine. I don't have a Smith.
Underneath the bridge, top has sprung a leak, and the animals I've trapped have all become my pets, and I'm living off of grass and the drippings from the ceiling. It's okay to eat fish, 'cause they don't have any feelings. Something in the way, something in the way, yeah.
Check out the Artist Sinister Dead Zone. Or Dead to Me. Never heard of him.
Something in the way, yeah. Something in the way.
Sinit. Sinits are dead to me. Okay, buddy, are you like fucking retarded?
Ouija's tour.
Yeah, no. Are you like fucking insane? Why the fuck do you think I'd like that garbage? Like, holy fuck, that was god awful. You fucking disabled? Mexico annexed donated $2. Why is it that America does nothing about the cartels in Mexico but claim they're so against drugs? Well, the cartel owns the government. Have you heard of the gentrification in Mexico as well? It's getting really expensive there. Perhaps America will take it as its own valid conspiracy. I doubt it. Really doubt it. Trump does want to go after the cartels, but yeah, I doubt it. But yeah, the reason the cartels are so powerful is because they're literally the government and the police. Thanks for the donation though, dude.
You were juicing before, dude. Just admit it. How are you on juice and weaker than you were natty? Stop skipping donations because you're scared, little boy. You're still a little bitch even with testosterone. This kind of behavior is Can we react to stuff now, please?
We're almost done, Dodo. Don't worry. We'll do that very soon, I promise. Thanks for the donation, dude.
I don't know if you can tolerate incomprehensible grindcore vocals, but I really like this band's instrumentation.
Yeah, that's just horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Nope. Thanks for the donation, retard. Those aren't even good instrumentals. Absolutely nothing about that is redeemable. Mexico annexed $22. Why wouldn't USA want to take Mexico? Should take a trip down to Puerto Vallarta or Cancun. How about no? Mexico is a beautiful country and the women are great. I'm never going to Mexico. Maybe you should take a visit. Nope. Love you, see you down there. Never going. Imperialistic. USA for the win. Just doesn't really necessarily make any geopolitical sense. Yeah, I'm not going to Mexico so I can get fucking kidnapped by the cartel. Just fucking stupid. Like, why would I go to some shithole poor country overrun by fucking drug cartels that are gonna, like, kidnap you and ransom you for fucking money? How about I just, like, go to Florida if I want, like, some good weather? Stupid. Oof.
strength. I am the end. And I have come for you, Finn.
I'm completely and utterly done listening to anybody ever mentioning Jasmine, okay? So shut up. Done. Don't want to hear it. We're over it. It's been going on for way too fucking long. It's stupid. I'm done. Stop mentioning her. Don't want to hear it ever again. Fucking fed up. Do you feel like you have the guts physique yet? I think my back needs to get bigger, and my chest. Close though. You don't seem to be able to learn. Fuck you, dude. You're just being a fucking twat on purpose. Go fuck yourself. Don't want to listen to any of your stupid bullshit.
Does it matter if your elbows are pointed in when you do overhead press tricep extensions, or can they be flared out? Same with JM press, does it matter?
Not really. In theory, pointing your elbows in activates your triceps more, but I think what matters more is the exercise is pain-free. So if it feels more comfortable for you, just flare your elbows out. You're still gonna activate your triceps. Thanks for the donation, Max.
Any plans to hang out with some woman? Makes the moving on so much more fun. Fuck your ex and anyone who mentions her.
I wouldn't say plans, but I'm down to fuck. Thanks for the donation, Alan. Been really craving ass lately. Just want to sniff a nice fucking asshole. Eat it out.
Dude, I took my first shot of Rituximab of 1 milli at 8 AM this morning and it made me bloated, but is it weird or is it just me that I already don't feel hungry even after I worked out for 2 hours martial arts? I'm forcing myself though. Placebo?
No, that's fairly normal. Retatrutide, along with all the GLP-1 agonists, they slow gastric emptying. So, yeah, they can make you feel bloated. And they should kick in pretty much right away. I think for the full effect, it takes about a week or two. But, that's pretty normal. Thanks for the donation, No All Whalies. Okay, so this is the last exercise. Does Canada have whorehouses? Yeah, they're called massage parlors. Rafaela has a boyfriend, stupid. So that ain't happening. Oh. What's your frequency of your split? It's just push, pull, legs, rest, push, pull, legs, rest. Oh, one more set. I'm prioritizing hypertrophy. Like I'm dieting, so be fucking stupid to go on a strength block.
Somewhere across the sea of time, a love immortal such as mine will come to me.
Okay. Oh. What's my arm size? 18 and a quarter. I think I measured a few days ago. They're 18 and a quarter. They are getting large. Check my arm size with a pump. It's just my tries that are pumped up. But let's see. Almost 19. Like just under 19. Actually, no, it's either 18.9 or 19 inches. Tell us your daily diet. Well, I'm dieting right now. It's pretty much just protein, rice cakes, and some tofu, broccoli, Brussels sprouts. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something. Oh, I should change my mic. There we go. I don't want to mention why I got a YouTube strike because I don't want to give trolls any ideas, but it was over something stupid. Should have never gotten the strike. It was just nonsense. Yeah, my YouTube channel should be back, I think, tomorrow morning. Well, technically this morning. But yeah, it should be back, like, soon. I'm not getting my nipples pierced. I'm not getting any piercings. Piercings are fucking stupid. I don't think I've gotten hairier. If I've gotten more hair anywhere, I think I noticed more nose hairs, but I don't think I've gotten any hairier. No, haven't made a video about Colton yet. I got the YouTube ban right when I was about to make the video. Not sure if I'm gonna get any more tattoos anytime soon. Have to see. Nah, haven't had sex on roids yet. Yeah, I've only fapped on roids. I definitely have more penile sensitivity and the erections are bigger and harder. It's comparable to like being on Cialis. All right, I'm gonna just go have a protein shake real quick. And then I'll be back and we'll react to some videos. I'll be right back though, only a couple minutes. Ooh. Ah, this cat. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that.
Well, if I put a number to my RPE on my bench today, I think I'd give it a 8. Here we go. Custom vent.
Welcome to episode 35 of the Scaling Up podcast. Speaking of which,
we actually scaled up.
We finally did it. At least, kind of.
React to this.
I've seen a lot of calls for action, among these lawmakers saying that we shouldn't just be praying. One that I've seen on the right, actually, is calls for the FBI to institute a new class of domestic terrorism that involves trans ideology. Is that something that the administration would support?
I would have to check with the appropriate people on that.
And it
Gun owners are really fucking stupid if they'd support a bill like this, because they've been super paranoid about mental health being a screening criteria to get access to a firearm. Because if you've been diagnosed with like depression, anxiety, autism, what else? Like there's so many mental health issues. Like, I don't know, alcohol addiction. There's so many very common mental health issues that could conceivably go on like a gun ban list thing. Like, you can't get a permit for a firearm if you have these conditions. So they've always been super paranoid of this. It's surprising to me that the firearms community would actually support banning trans people from owning firearms. Because, like, again, that's just a stepping stone for them to apply other bans to people with other mental health issues.
It appears that White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt did check in with the White House on that, because last week you just heard that senior reporter from the Daily Wire asking whether trans ideology should receive a terror designation. And it looks like now the White House is considering maybe banning trans people from being able to obtain guns, which makes me wonder, Cenk.
There's been more mass shootings committed by right-wingers.
How exactly would that work, right? When you have, let's say, transgender individuals like Blair White, who's very convincing, okay? Are you gonna do a genital test? Anyway, so here's what we know. Mary Margaret Olohan, who is the very reporter that you saw in that video, just reported today, breaking, the Justice Department is deliberating banning guns for transgenders as part of a range of options blocking mentally
Hey, Going Anders, what's up?
unstable individuals from committing acts of violence. The Daily Wire has learned, and an anonymous DOJ source also told the Daily Wire the following: individuals within the Justice Department are reviewing ways to ensure that mentally ill individuals suffering from gender dysphoria are unable to obtain firearms while they are unstable and unwell. And a DOJ spokesman would not comment on specific measures being considered, but said that a range of options is on the table. Now, do I think they're actually gonna try to go through with this? I mean, I don't know. It seems like another squirrel that the Trump administration is throwing at us, but just for the sake of this discussion, I wanna take this seriously, as if they're being serious about it and they're literally gonna go out of their way to discriminate against one tiny group of people in this country based on a handful of shootings that happened or were carried out by transgender people. And we're gonna give you the numbers in a second, but you know what this also does? It divides the country, it directs hatred and bigotry toward one group of people in this country. It leads to the types of conversations that we're about to have, where we break down how many mass shootings are committed by straight white males and how many are committed by transgender people. I'm sick of having these discussions.
Yeah.
Okay,
So there was one.
I don't know what the obsession is with trans people. It's like, okay, there's chicks with dicks, whatever, you know? Like people take shit way too fucking seriously. Way too seriously. What are you doing, Gum Gum? What's my big kitty doing?
One good thing that came out of this entire fake natty situation with Hussein, and it's that I made a new friend, and that's Ella, the scientific snitch. Make sure you guys go and follow her on Instagram. I'll post a link to her profile down in the info section below, but she's agreed to come on the channel and chat with me to talk a bit more about poly.
Cock sock container donators. Did your ban off YouTube have to do with any porn? Nope. Was it because of that one X video that was played? Nope. Saw that live. Lol, that dude really tricked you. Yeah, had nothing to do with that. Again, I can't tell you what specifically it was, but it was something really silly. Thanks for the donation though, dude.
Polymorphisms, because What happened during the whole exchange with Greg and Hussein and Nippert and, the whole fake natty thing was she actually reached out because she wanted to be helpful and she wanted to provide some evidence that could suggest that maybe Hussein does have some 1 in a million genetics. By the way, I don't believe at all, okay? But she was just trying to be nice because she'd been doing a lot of research and these are the types of things that she studies. And she was talking about polymorphisms and they're actually a bit more common than you might realize. Not even 1 in a million, like 1 in a couple 100,000.
Yeah, so apparently this whole Hussein is a fake natural thing is just a publicity stunt and he didn't actually take gear, but honestly I don't know what to believe. And if I'm being really brutally honest, it's not cool that they use the information that I gave them in this publicity stunt on genetic polymorphisms. I gave them this information under the context that the individual is natural and they just grow more muscle than other naturals do. I never spoke.
No, didn't have anything to do with Palestine. Again, it was just... I don't want to give, stop asking. I told you, I don't want to fucking say, because if trolls find out, why my channel get banned, then they can strategize with ways to, get it banned again. So, had nothing to do with that. It was something really fucking silly and stupid that made no fucking sense. And of course I submitted an appeal, but nobody looked at it. It was just some, automatic thing, oh yeah, we denied your appeal. It was just stupid. No, not... Shut up! Stop asking! Nothing to do with copyright. Why are you asking? I literally told you.
Spoke about genetic polymorphisms saving your muscle mass after gear usage. I gave them this information because I felt bad for all the hate they were getting. Now, I know some of you guys in the comments are going to be like, oh, how could you trust them? Well, I know that people are different offline than they are online. I also am always willing to give people the benefit of the doubt. But it's really not cool of them that they use the information that I gave them out of the goodness of my heart, trying to do the good and right thing to help diffuse the natty or not drama, to start even more drama on a publicity stunt I did not even know about.
And so I thought that it was a really interesting topic and I wanted to learn more about it. And so I reached out to Ella and asked if she would come on the channel and talk a bit more about DNA sequencing, how you can test to these things, and what a polymorphism actually is. So I hope you guys enjoy the collab. And if you want to see more collabs like the last 2 weeks covering the whole drama with
Totally fucking unhinged.
Republican Bill Cassidy just said a brilliant trap for RFK Jr. on COVID vaccines. Let me see.
I applaud you for joining the president in a call for radical transparency. Thank you for that. I said yesterday, I believe it, that President Trump deserves a Nobel Prize for Operation Warp Speed. If he had been President Obama, he would have gotten it. But because of Operation Warp Speed, forcing the federal government to come to a vaccine development within 10 months when others said it couldn't be done, we saved millions of lives globally, trillions of dollars, we reopened economies, an incredible accomplishment. Mr. Secretary, do you agree with me that the president deserves a Nobel Prize for Operation Warp Speed?
Yeah, absolutely, Senator. That was phenomenal.
So let me ask you, but you just told Senator Bennett that the COVID vaccine killed more people than COVID.
Wait,
that was a statement.
I did not say that.
Okay, then let me ask, because you also were
Senator, I just want to make clear, I did not say that.
We'll check the record. That's a question of fact. You also said that you were also, as lead attorney for the Children's Health Defense, you engaged in multiple lawsuits attempting to restrict access to the COVID vaccine. Again, it surprises me that you think so highly of Operation Warp Speed when, as an attorney, you attempted to restrict access.
Yep. It's kind of easy to catch these fools off guard. What a fucking dumbass, dude.
Mr. Secretary, this is about you and me. This is about kids being pushed in harm's way by reckless and repeated decisions to get scientists and doctors out of the way and allow conspiracy theories to dictate this country's health policy. I don't see any evidence that you have any regrets about anything you've done or plans to change it. And my last comment is, I hope that you will tell the American people how many preventable child deaths are an acceptable sacrifice for enacting an agenda that I think is fundamentally cruel and defies common sense. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Do I got a reply? Or Senator, you've sat in that chair for how long? 20, 25 years, while the chronic disease in our children went up to 76%. And you said nothing. You never asked the question why it's happening. Why is this happening? Today, for the first time in 20 years, we learned that infant mortality has increased in our country. It's not because I came in here. It's because of what happened during the Biden administration that we're going to end.
I'm going to let Senator Wyden respond briefly to that, and then we're not going to go over like we just did.
Defend this committee on a bipartisan basis. Colleagues, my cabinet secretary says that we have no interest in chronic care. Mr. Secretary,
Mr. Chairman, could we have regular order, please?
We are in the process of turning around the Medicare program with the chronic care bill that Chairman Hatch, when he was chairman in this committee, put together on a bipartisan basis.
The Trump administration is just so fucking cracked.
You can characterize it any way you want. I quoted them today. What I said was accurate. What you said were lies. You described people moving the Titanic.
Are you saying that the mRNA vaccine has never been associated with myocarditis or pericarditis in teenagers?
I am simply.
Is that what you're trying to tell us?
I am simply trying to say that the people that you have put on that panel, after firing the entire...
You're evading the question.
No, I'm asking the questions here,
You're
Mr.
evading
Kennedy.
that question.
I'm asking the questions, Mr. Kennedy. I'm asking the questions for Mr. Kennedy on behalf of parents and schools and teachers all over the United States of America who deserve so much better than your leadership. That's what this conversation is about, Mr. Chairman.
Senator, they deserve the truth, and that's what we're going to give them for the first time in the history of that agency.
Dude, like, Americans are such, like, fat fucking gluttonous pigs, and then everyone's freaking out about vaccines. Like, as if a vaccine could cause nearly as much harm as a fucking American lifestyle. Like, I don't know, maybe we should get our priorities straight. We're in big trouble and entering dark times. Government should vax kids against infectious disease. Jeez. Well, there's going to be a lot of kids with, what is it? Yeah, neurological disease and seizures once everyone stops vaccinating their kid for measles. So that'll be great. I don't know, man. I think when people kind of, you know, live in very large societies, big populations for too long, ideology just starts running rampant, and you just get some of the stupidest fucking shit. I don't know how, but it would be much better if people just lived in much smaller, more isolated communities. I don't know how you'd ever enforce that, but ideology is just such a fucking threat to, like, everybody. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. Cam donated $2. Let me see.
God hates facts! God hates facts!
Yeah, that's that hate church. I'm pretty sure they would be all imprisoned if they're in Canada. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fake. But good for him, I guess. Thanks for the donation, Cam.
Hussein and Greg and Jeff, and how you kind of got thrown into the middle of it with good intentions, and the information that you provided to Greg and Hussein just got greatly perverted for them to push this whole like narrative of them just trying to get views. I mean, let's just be honest. Like, they took the information you gave. Many of us, myself included, had never heard of what a polymorphism is, and that actually at some point during their video, we all were kind of convinced it was actually just a made-up word that didn't mean anything. And that's kind of how I felt watching Greg talk about it and watching them joke about it. And then they kind of took your video, took a little clip of your video and put it in theirs, and they're like, we don't know what this means, and they kind of just moved on to the next thing. But after talking to you and learning more about like your background and what a polymorphism is and DNA sequencing, you know, you and I had kind of come to the conclusion that if they really wanted to say that Hussein has like 1 in a million genetics, which by the way, you know, you told me that polymorphisms aren't even 1 in a million, it's like 1 in a couple 100,000, actually much more common. If they really wanted to prove that he has these phenomenal genetics, the whole $100,000 to test my blood work, or 500,000 to prove, or now he's at $1 million, you know, I'll give you $1 million.
Was it because you said that thing about the Palestinian children and were made to watch on X again? That, or it's gotta be because you laughed at that Gaza bombing. Bet it was the porn Lola Mao. What was it, bro? I really wanna know, lol.
Oh my god, it had nothing to do with that, trust me. It was just something fucking stupid, bro. Something really fucking stupid that made no fucking sense. So, thanks for the donation, cock sock container. Yeah, that's the girl whose white knight boyfriend came in while I was debating her. That was pretty fucking hilarious.
$1 million if you can prove that I'm not a natural based on his blood work. What we've been talking about is, well, why don't you just go spend $5K and do a DNA test and put it to bed, which could actually even be more interesting, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't even be $5K. Commercial testing is usually around $999, according to like sequencing.com and DNA Complete. Then if you had a doctor, maybe he could get a more comprehensive.
Give me 1 second.
The Westboro Baptist Church is such scum.
Yeah, they are. They are complete and utter scum indeed. I don't know, like, what the fuck people have to, like, go through or have happen to them to care that much where other people put their dicks. It is truly fucking bizarre to me that anybody would feel so, like, personally offended by, like, gay people just existing. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Richard I, like your big purple cock to ravage my dirty holes. I shower once a week in hopes that one day we cross paths and you can smell my potent butthole juice leaking and not be able to stop yourself. Snuff me out with your baby leg pretty please.
Sure, why not? We can do that. Thanks for the donation, Ebony Warrior.
Comprehensive testing done from Baylor Genetics. And if you even wanted to reach out to a researcher or something, which is very easy to do, and a lot of undergraduates do it all the time to get into laboratories, you could.
There are not 700,000 dead civilians in Gaza. I think the death count now is at, like, what, 54,000? Like, the population in Gaza was over 2 million pre-war. If there were 700,000 deaths, you're talking about nearly half the population wiped out. There is no chance that is the case. The horrific smells and the amount of rats that would be running around would be off the fucking charts. There is no way to hide that many deaths. KM donated $2. Old but gold. The crazy part is he's the same age as you.
What would you say to the drivers that can't even do 500 miles a day?
They got soft hands.
Yeah.
They ain't a driver. You can't do more than 600-700 mile a day. You ain't an over-the-road driver. You're a want-to-be home every night driver. Me, yeah, I'd like to be home every night, but that ain't where the money's at. You got to be gone at least 3-4 weeks at a time to accumulate that money, so when you do go home, you got something to show for it. Yeah, it's nice to be home every night, be with the family and the kids and that. I can understand that.
What would
You're telling me this guy is 34? You're not fucking with me? This guy is actually 34 years old? I don't know, dude. Like, there's no amount of smoking or drinking that could make you look like that at 34. You were joking? Okay. Well, thanks for the donation, KM.
Could reach out to like Novagene or like go through a researcher through Novagene to get your genetic testing done. So it's not only feasible, but it's possible.
Hell, these guys are like, I think for Hussein has.
Well, by the way, Hussein Farhat's a millionaire. Like, he's driving Lamborghinis. Like, it's not like that kind of expense would be too much for him.
Has a Lambo. Greg just bought a new Ferrari.
Yeah.
They should spend the most amount of money possible on this DNA sequencing, because it would also be an interesting topic to talk about, right? Like, dude, if I had my DNA sequenced and I found out I had these genes that most people don't have, I would be bragging about it. I'll be like, hey man, you're never gonna look as good as me because I got these amazing genes and you don't. You're just a normie, right?
I mean, it's also like they're never going to be able to fully prove that Hussein's natural, even with that $1 million testing, because like I believe even Greg said it himself, like you can't prove the past. So
does us saying this prove that he's a lifetime natural? Nope.
Why not just go ahead and show, hey, I have these genetics. This, you don't need to believe I'm natural or not, but this is a potential explanation. But I guess not.
Well, so maybe let's kind of start out this video because we have a few things that we're going to talk about, and let's kick it off with, what is DNA, because that's the basis of this whole situation we're talking about.
Yeah, so your body is basically made of a bunch of little tiny living blocks. These living blocks are known as cells. I'm sure you guys all heard about this in first grade biology, but these cells receive instructions from specific sequences of nucleotides, which I know that sounds a little jargony, but think about it like an instruction manual. So your cells have this instruction manual in the middle of their cells inside of their nucleus, and these nucleotides are the words on that instruction manual. So the instruction manual itself is DNA. The nucleotides are the words. So basically, that DNA, it must be condensed inside into chromosomes, and that's probably what you've heard of. And so now all of the cells in your body have the same DNA. And the reason why this is because your DNA provides the instructions for every cell in your body, and depending on the cell you're looking at, so your brain cell or your muscle cell, different genes are going to be expressed. Some genes are turned off, some genes are turned on. The problem with that, and I'm sure you probably have heard of this, is sometimes mistakes can be made.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess that would bring us to like talking about like what a mutation is.
Yeah, so, and I guess that's going to be probably the most exciting thing in this video is learning about these mutations, because I mean, let's face it, right? Like, we all...
World's leading scholars in genocide have legally confirmed the 700K death toll. No, they haven't. That 700,000 figure came from multiplying the already calculated deaths by 10, and that was an assumption they made where they expect the death toll, where the death toll would be by the end of the war, either through direct or indirect deaths. You literally have no idea what you're talking about.
All grew up as kids wishing we had the X gene.
Like, again, if half the population or nearly half the population in Gaza has been wiped out now, why isn't there like an incredibly horrible rancid smell just everywhere in fucking Gaza. Nobody's talking about like a horrendous smell of rotting corpses everywhere. You're not seeing like rats just scurrying around everywhere in like massive, large fucking swarms. Like, this is something that happened during the bubonic plague, when I think like 80% of fucking people who were infected with plague died. There were just horrible fucking smells in all of these towns and cities because everyone was fucking dead, and there were so many corpses they couldn't even bury them in time. And rats were going around all over the place eating the fucking corpses. There were massive swarms of fucking rats. So what you're saying is just absolutely fucking ridiculous, and you don't know what you're talking about. And like, I think that's bullshit. Again, all these people who are talking about like, genocide this, genocide that, you're full of shit. You're just finding whatever nonsense you can find online to just hate on Jews, and you don't care about, you just don't care about facts.
Right? Especially if you grew up watching anime, X-Men, Marvel, DC, right? We all thought like, hey, if I only had like a mutation that could make me stronger, better, faster than somebody else.
Cam, don't $2. Imagine being like this, lol. It's the stuff of nightmares.
What are the essentials for doing 1,800 miles in a night? Jack Links.
Yep.
Jack Links. Gotta have Jack Links. Get some gummy bears, some kitty, some Emmy.
It's the trucker diet right here.
That's right, baby.
You want a pickle in a pouch?
I got a pickle in the pouch already.
Yep. Yeah, there's a reason why truckers have such bad health. Man. Being on the road, like, is probably fun in a lot of ways, but, like, yeah, certain aspects of the lifestyle, like what you eat, just seems just horrendous.
Yeah,
Who cares anyway? Trump is gonna turn Gaza into Disneyland, lol.
Yeah, true. Alright, that guy's banned in chat. I'm kind of done dealing with anti-Semites.
Nigga, please just ban Ebony_warrior. They keep spamming my DMs with AI-generated gore porn of Gazan children.
Yeah, I banned him. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of listening to his horseshit too. Thanks for the donation, Sneed. Yeah, Trump's gonna turn Gaza into Disneyland, so there's nothing to worry about. Trump's got it handled. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
We even go with some of this. I'll run you out of the truck. And we'll do some peanut butter crackers. No roller dogs.
They done sold out.
Damn it.
So what are the essentials?
Jesus.
That would be really cool. And what you're saying with these polymorphisms is that's basically what these mutations are, except that you won't be shooting lasers.
I had a trucker coworker that was in his 70s, lost 2 trucker brothers to heart disease. He looks 40, fit, and guess why? He eats whole food plant-based for a decade. Yep. What you eat kind of matters.
Out of your eyes.
Yeah, so I think a lot of people got this false notion in their head that genetic mutations are these crazy drastic differences between people. Like, if you have a genetic mutation that promotes muscle growth, then you're going to be a jacked baby. And if you wanted to like flash up that picture of that one case study I sent you over, that's like a very rare instance. Usually mutations result in miscarriages or non-survivable like cells. A lot of cells with these drastic mutations, they end up dying because they can't actually sustain life. But a genetic polymorphism is just referring to the presence of 1 or 2 variants of specific DNA sequences, and that's very slight. So it's like a very subtle mutation that maybe just impacts your response to a certain environment, a certain intervention or something like that. And the most common type of genetic polymorphism is a single nucleotide polymorphism, which is referring back to that analogy with the DNA manual, is literally like a single word on your DNA manual or a single letter being switched out for another. So it's very, very subtle. It's not something that is so incredibly rare or causes jacked babies. It just alters the way that you respond to things in your body.
Well, so then how would these genetic polymorphisms be relevant to bodybuilding and building muscle?
So So there are hundreds upon hundreds of different genes that regulate and grow your muscle. I was actually having a conversation with my partner the other day because he got very stuck on AKT being like promoting muscle growth. And I think it's really important to remember that your body and your muscles are so dynamic. They have so many genes that control them. So one of the well-known ones is known as myostatin. And the less myostatin that you have, the more muscle you have because it negatively regulates. But
the jacked cows and bulls that you guys see all over the internet.
Yeah, and
When you reach your goal physique, what happens? Do you just keep the same amount of drugs and you'll maintain that size? You don't necessarily need to keep the same amount of drugs. People can maintain a very large amount of muscle mass with less drugs. You generally need more drugs to achieve a certain size, but once you're there, you can titrate down and maintain that same size. So it's more for growth, not for maintenance. I I'm growing really well on the doses I'm on right now, so I'm just gonna stick to this dose for a while. And as needed, I'll increase, but you know, for right now, I'm growing great.
Actually seen some dogs with the myostatin deficiency.
Cool.
They look, dude, they're shredded, like, bro.
And I think something also is very important to mention is that myostatin is different in other animals than it is in humans. A lot of smaller animals like rats and rodents, they have a stronger, more pronounced impact when you knock down the myostatin gene. And in humans, it's not as pronounced, which is why myostatin antibodies actually had a negative impact on some individuals with muscle wasting conditions. I don't want to say it's not as important for muscle growth, but it's not as strong in humans. And I think that's very important to recognize. But as I said, larger drastic mutations can result in jacked babies, but the more subtle ones can just kind of improve your response to lifting. And one of those mutations is known as MSTN K153R, which is a single nucleotide polymorphism. It literally means that the amino acid K or lysine was replaced with arginine at the 153rd position on the myostatin gene.
So now, is this the information that you tried to give to show that it was possible, like, hey, maybe Hussein does have a polymorphism, this could be what it is, and this is the results that you would tend to see based on trading? Because the whole thing with him is, you know, the physique that he built, you know, and he just released a video training with Alex Eubank, and he looks twice the size of Alex. Like, he looks like a cloud, okay? By the way, guys, I don't believe that he's natural. Like, you know, I don't believe it. First of all, I don't really believe anybody, just because I've been around for a long time and people lie through their teeth. Whether he has a polymorphism or not, I guess we'll never know until he does a genetic test. But what you were trying to do was be nice and be like, hey, these things do exist. He could possibly have this one.
Yeah, and I guess just to explain a little more.
Once I am done taking Ritaputitide, do I stop taking it cold turkey, or is it recommended to taper down? If I quit cold turkey, will I turn into a fat ass all over again? Also, I am making a Discord called No All You Wireless, all are welcomed except him.
You can just go off cold turkey. In all likelihood, you're not going to balloon in weight. And if you do notice your appetite is out of control, you can just try taking a lower dose. But thanks for the donation, No All the Wallies. Appreciate it. Hope that helps.
The myostatin protein, it's made of these amino acids. Lysine is one amino acid, arginine is another amino acid. When you replace lysine with arginine at the 153rd position on that protein, that's when you have this mutation. And the reason why I thought it was specifically this one is because his upper body is significantly larger than his lower body. If you've seen any pictures of Hussein, he basically covers up his legs because he doesn't have them.
Quick note, I actually made a mistake here. I'm only human and humans make mistakes. My notes were mixed up. In this study, they were looking at 2 different myostatin mutations. They were assessing and evaluating the impact of the MSTN K153R and the MSTN A55T polymorphism on muscle growth. The myostatin polymorphism that increased muscle growth in the upper body but not as much in the lower body was the MSTN A55T mutation. So the mutation that Hussein, someone with a very big upper body but not very much of a lower body, would have would be the A55T mutation, or alanine for threonine at the 55th position on the myostatin protein. Not lysine for arginine at the 153rd position, or MSTN K153R, that just increases muscle mass in response to training overall. MSTN A55T is what increases muscle mass in specifically the upper body but not as much the lower body. I'm so sorry for making that mistake. I'm only human. I hope you accept my apology. I noticed this mistake as soon as I got off the call with Scott.
And according to studies, that's literally what you see with people that have this mutation. And between, I believe it was like 7 to 20%, depending on your ancestry, you're likely to have this mutation. So it's not only very possible, but it's also like explaining exactly what he could potentially have. And I just want to clarify, I'm skeptical on whether or not he's natty or not. Like, I don't care. And I also think that a person's demeanor is more telling of a person's natural status.
Yeah. The thing that, like, especially jumps out to me is just how fucking dishonest and weaselly he is.
So if you're marketing yourself as natural and marketing all your supplements because you're natural and you could get a body like me, then I probably am more skeptical about your natty status.
Now, what do these have to do with strength? And the reason why I'm asking is because, like, there's a lot of kids that go to my gym that I work out at that they literally talk about the drugs they take. Like you and I would talk about what we had for dinner last night. And I always notice when they're off cycle, I can tell because they know they're no longer going to the bench press trying to impress everybody, repping out 315 because they can't. So do these polymorphisms have anything to do with strength? Because a really good indicator for me with dudes when they're on gear, especially these guys that are like getting ready to do a show and they're still throwing around heavy weight like they were when they weren't getting stage ready, is a very good indicator to me. Because when you're stage ready, you're weak as hell. Like you basically suck your body down to its leanest level so you can look the best on stage. We don't have to go down that rabbit hole, but back to the original question, do these polymorphisms have anything to do with how much strength you have, or is it just muscle growth?
Yes, they 100% can. Myostatin K153R like people who have that variant, they've been known to have an increased amount of strength. That being said, it's important to note that myostatin also plays a role in tendon regulation, repair, and maintenance. So if your myostatin gene is mutated too far, you could actually be weaker and you could be less strong. That said, actinin 3 R577X is another mutation on a separate gene that encodes for particular parts of type 2 muscle fibers. Type 2 muscle fibers are your most powerful muscle fibers. The more you have them, the better they are, the more strong you get. And they see that individuals with this polymorphism are not only stronger, but also bigger. So there's like, you could have a mutation on both of these genes. Maybe you're heterozygous for this mutation on both genes, or homozygous for both of these mutations, and that just will make your response to lifting even better.
So it sounds like to me, if they do watch this video, which they might watch this video, if they really wanted to show that Hussein has these amazing genetics and he's one in a million and he did it all in 18 months and blah, 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 he should try to see if he has these polymorphisms. Like, it just makes sense to me.
Yeah.
And again, it's an interesting thing to talk about. Like, it would get a lot of views. This is the kind of stuff that people want to learn about.
Yeah, and I guess another thing to highlight is individuals who are around that Middle Eastern area, people with ancestry around the Middle East like he does have, just so you know, there is so approximately, I believe 22% have the D allele frequency of the MSTN K153R polymorphism, according to the Ensemble database. I just pulled this up right now. So individuals who have ancestry that is close to around that area, obviously, like, if you're very admixed, you're probably not going to have as much of it's going to be a lot more vague. But the idea here is that it's possible to have this mutation. It's not just 1 in a million. It's like a decent proportion of the population. And it's not as rare as people think. And I think it's just, if you want to provide an explanation, it's not going to be proof that you're natural, but it's going to be an explanation.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it, Ella, too, right? Like, if at the end of the day, I mean, if you read the comments on his last few videos, they're bad. A lot of people are just not happy with the entire situation. I think that this would be a step in the right direction, just to try to gain trust back from a lot of community members that he's lost. But at the end of the day, do I think they're going to go?
I doubt they're ever going to do that. Like, it would make sense to do that if he was actually natural, but he's clearly interested more in dishonesty and lying and gaslighting, which is indicative of somebody who's like a fake natty. if he had a genuine interest in like showing like, hey, I just have good genes or something, that's why I was able to grow so quickly, like, yeah, he'd probably just get that DNA test. And it's not like he'd have trouble affording it. The guy's driving around in a fucking Lamborghini.
Down this road, probably not, but it is really interesting information, and I just thought it was really terrible how they took this work that you did. You know, you took time out of your day, and you're still in school, you're still studying, so it's not like, you know, you just have all this extra time to put together video content to get involved in these types of situations, and you were just trying to be educational and put out some good information. That information was then perverted to push the scheme that they had to get more views. I just didn't think it was.
Sequencing.com and DNA Complete looks to be the ones that I could find at least.
What's Hussein Farhad even been up to? I know he did that really gay fucking video where he got BBC'd at that like gym basically. Day in the life of a fake natty in Miami. Yeah, there we go.
It's honestly impressive whether you're natural or not.
I do? Just push, just push.
I was watching it, I was like in disbelief.
That's still $1,000 right there. So that's a good way to make money.
Yo, what's good everyone? Hope you're all doing amazing. It is again your favorite fake natty. We are here at the Young LA event. I got invited essentially. I'm probably the most hated person at this event today because literally everything that happened about Jeff Nippard's situation was yesterday. Polymorphisms. And I'm here today. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna go in, hopefully I can meet a bunch of you guys, take a bunch of pictures. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go.
God damn. Let's go, bro. What's up, man? Brother, how you doing? I'm doing awesome. How are you?
You low-key got me into fitness.
Really? That means the law, bro. I appreciate you, man.
I used to look at your videos and that low-key made me lose weight a lot.
Really?
I lost like 50 pounds.
Damn.
Dude. I can't anymore. Bro, this generation is just fucking lost. Like, really? You have like fucking teenage fucking Zoomers asking Hussein Farhat to sign their packs of Zins? Oh fuck, dude.
I remember you, bro. Yeah, of course I do, bro.
The guy that you're seeing on your screen's name is Leo. And this was absolutely not planned, you know, I just stumbled upon him, but Leo was one of my fitness clients.
We've done a couple calls today. Yeah.
Around a year ago, he came and joined the program, and he's absolutely changed his life over the past year. Leo came to me when he was 230 pounds, hated his life, and he wasn't happy where he was, and he wanted to lose weight, and that's exactly what he did. He was able to get down to 185 pounds now, and looks like an absolutely new person. And I just wanted to pause this video here and tell you that I'm proud of you, Leo. You've absolutely crushed it. You believed in yourself, you believed in the program, and you just followed it through and put in the work that you needed to put in order to see the results. If you want to make a change, I have goosebumps just saying this, but if you do want to change, the best way of doing it is finding someone that you believe in, that you trust, and that has done it before. I'm not saying, you know, this to promote me, whoever it is. If you feel like you need help, seek out the help that you need, and trust me, if you believe in the process and you put in the work, you're going to see the results that you're looking for. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm proud of you, bro. Let's get back to the video.
Thank you. Of course, I got you, man.
Just a quick question. People who is starting the gym, which is a piece of advice you can give them?
First off, be consistent, of course, and also focus on your diet. The diet is the most important part. A lot of people think the gym is where it's at, the kitchen is where it's at, so focus on your diet.
Thank you so much.
You motherfucker! I've been taking pictures for like 2 hours. How you doing, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Nice to see you again.
The way you guys did it, it
was real.
I was watching it.
Everything was planned from day one.
I was in disbelief. After I posted that video with you, every single one of my boys said, "Why are you collabing with me?" On steroids. They're like, "Yes, he is. Yes, he is."
Yeah.
They send me that video. I'm like, "Oh." They're hating because you keep on saying you're a natural.
Yeah.
And it is the fact that you aren't.
And I push it as much as possible.
I am a lifetime natural. Never done any SARMs, any pep.
Bro, did anyone call you out in person?
No, everybody's cool.
Everyone's cool. Everyone say shit online when they see you in
Never
person.
anything in
They're
person.
like,
Yeah. We gotta do that part 2 video. It would go crazy now.
y'all think my boy's gonna say that's natural. He's really natural.
Fake natty, you said? You said fake natty? No, I didn't.
Lost a war moment. I thought she was dabbing me up.
Alright, so here we're filming a video. I'll put it on the screen.
That's crazy they called you out for that, bro.
What? Who called him out? Who called him out, bro? Let me guess, for taking gear, right? They trying to accuse you. They stay trying to accuse us of taking gear, bro. Have we ever taken any type of gear? Be honest, have we? No, bro, they stay accusing us, bro.
Why is this generation so lost compared to all the past generations? VG, it's no wonder Kristen nut jobs be alive. We are living in the last days.
I think it has something to do with TikTok. Maybe everything to do with TikTok. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Gotta show your blood work, I guess. Who cares? I've been showing it for years. No one asked me if I'm natural. Yeah, I wouldn't ask you if you're natural to be natural. Oh, in LA. Look at me. Keep it up, man. You look very unnatural today. I do? I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you, man.
What's the one thing you're struggling with right now?
Just like qualifying. I got medical. I got lots of like teenagers.
I would say having a downsell option is always good. If you're offering coaching, like you're going to be doing like, let's say a 30-minute call, might as well try to get at least some sort of like, you know, help them in some way and make a sale at the same time. So if they're not able to do the coaching, having that downsell, maybe like, oh, okay, we'll do like the workout plan and diet plan on its own without the coaching, and it would be cheaper for them and you would still make some money on the call. I would say that's number one thing that could help you if you have that age problem with your leads. And the other thing, honestly, is maybe qualifying them harder in your stories, making them understand that it's not cheap to work with you. It's actually like a program that can change your life. And this way, even if they're young, you're going to be understand, all right, this is not going to be cheap. I need to invest. What do you offer with your coaching?
It's like one-on-one coaching.
Do you get like a workout plan that's custom to them?
Yeah.
Okay, how do you do that one?
I'll train your eyes.
Okay, awesome. So look, all you got to do, if someone can't do the coaching, get them to just have a workout plan and diet plan custom to them without the coaching for like $200. One-time payment. Let's say you take 5 calls, you don't make any closes, that's still $1,000 right there. So that's a good way to make money even if they're not qualified. Sure, of course, I got you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. That's coaching. Keep coaching. You
know about the comment?
I didn't know.
You didn't know you were gonna do that?
I didn't know he was gonna comment. No.
But why would he say that?
To hype up the video. So go follow him, by the way. Sick content.
Thank you so much.
Of course, I got you, man. I got you, bro.
It's honestly impressive whether you're natural or not. Like, like honestly, it's like, it's just as impressive.
Thank you. That means a lot.
It's not like taking anything takes away credibility.
Yeah, I know, but I get their point. Like,
If you lie about your transformation being natural, it takes away your credibility. Give me a fucking break. Dude, I know from firsthand now just how well steroids work. They work really fucking well. So, yeah, it changes the game when it comes to making gains. So, yeah, give me a fucking break, man.
I wouldn't lie, like everybody that is successful and that is honest about it is still successful. So if I wasn't here, I would say
No, exactly.
it is your fake natty. Again, your favorite fake natty. We're gonna go and work out with Hattie and Alex and have some fun. Let's go.
It's time to get a lift in. We got Hattie and Hussein in,
Oh,
the two biggest
douchebag.
fake natties of all time. I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
The last 3 natties.
The last
He literally works out with like all the biggest fucking douchebags.
natties in the fitness industry. The last 3 natties. I believe you're natural, brother. Don't worry.
They've been saying that about us since we started, gang. They're just heavier right now on you because it's a shorter time period that you did it. It's good. Trust me, in the end of the day, bro, the people who fuck with you are gonna look at that and be like, yo, fuck them. The same way me and him are looking at it. And the people who don't fuck with you, that were just waiting on your downfall, who just give you views anyways, they just give you views, they don't support you or nothing. They were all of them were waiting to say that.
Like, it's funny because it was the best, at the time of my life, it was the best I ever looked. They started calling us out for saying our videos.
Oh no, you guys edit the videos on CapCut. And we're like, all right, now you're lying.
Did we make a mistake? Yes. Did people blow out of proportion? Yes, because they love to, because people love drama, because their lives are miserable. Can everybody who's natural get that physique? No. I think the best thing to have a fulfilling life, whether it's like money, physique, whatever, is like just become a better version of yourself, brother. Like, you don't gotta compare yourself to other people's own better success. If you do that, and you're giving energy to somebody else's shit. If you just keep that for yourself.
I don't make my goals for my physique based on how other people look. It's like I just want to look as best as I possibly can in my body.
I'm getting leaner too, bro. We'll see.
You piss them off in a second.
With the AP on.
Has Gear and HGH healed any of your injuries? It has. It's helped my groin in particular. I was having really bad groin problems, and it's gotten a lot better. It's not totally healed and perfect, but it's gotten a lot better. I have a issue with, what do you call it? The upper dorsimus muscle here. My brain isn't working so great right now, but that was getting better. The last workout I did, it flared up again, so I got some BPC 157, and I just started injecting BPC in that area to help it heal. Brachioradialis. Yeah, there's, I don't know, some kind of problem, inflammation or something in that area. I think it flared up again because I got stronger and I was lifting more weight and it kind of triggered the injury again. It was getting better though.
Drawing of this guy absolutely fuming that there are no more vegan roller dogs.
I can do that, I suppose. It's gonna make me sign in, watch. This fucking piece of shit program's gonna make me sign in. Oh, it didn't. Wow, what a fucking surprise. I'm actually shocked. It didn't make me sign in.
Today we are doing the launch of...
Let me see.
It's not TikTok. I honestly believe that the internet as a whole is to blame for making people dumber. People say that television rots your brain. Think the internet rots it even more.
Nobody's watching television though, dude. It's TikTok. Like literally nobody our age, at least, is watching television, so. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. There you go, KM. There's your drawing. I think that's fairly accurate. I did a pretty good job, considering how quick I put that together. It's a good likeness. Alright, thanks for the donation again, dude.
Meant to say.
I'll do one more.
Big weight.
Thank you, bro.
How do you train again? You do like a higher volume approach or lower volume?
No, I do lower volume, just higher intensity. I just sometimes drop set. I do like 2 or 3 sets max. How about you?
Usually I do like 1 to 2 warm-up feeder sets, get blood.
Yeah.
And then 2 to failure. And like, I try to fail in like the 6 to 9 rep range.
Yeah. Same thing, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, me too.
Do you guys do like back? How do you structure the split? Or is it all up? Like, what do you do?
Like, for example, on a back day, it would start with pullovers. We start with a little bit of weight, 100 reps. A little bit more weight, 100 reps. A little bit more weight, 100 reps.
100 reps?
Yeah, there was one set that was like 150.
Bro, I did like 75. He ups the weight, tells me to do 100. I'm like, bro, I didn't even do 100 with the last one. It's crazy.
It doesn't seem possible.
I went to do legs, we did shoulder press at the start.
I think part of their workout, going to the gym, is the suffering part.
Yes, exactly.
It's not even a
It is
physical
the suffering
workout.
part,
It's a
and it's
mental
also like,
workout.
we don't get to touch heavy weights till we're done.
I wish I had headphones.
Fuck that. Listen to your thoughts.
You sound like fucking Vin Diesel.
My voice just starts, whenever I start
like
exerting too much, it
Vin
like,
Diesel, bro.
How was the event?
it was good, it was just a lot, you know? I'm like forcing myself to smile when I'm holding it so I don't look mean.
Yeah,
I don't want to look
yeah.
mean
Yeah.
or unapproachable. But like when you're tired, it just
It's
kind
a
of looks
lot,
like
it's
that.
a lot, yeah.
I just hold this, bro. And they're all gonna like hold it.
And I feel bad sometimes because they'll be like, you look tired, and I'm like, damn, do I look like a dickhead?
Yeah.
But it's like, you gotta think, like when your social energy, when you're like outputting that much to like hundreds of people, it's very hard to keep it 100.
No, I know. Come on.
One more. Okay, yep.
How's the back look? Back look good with this on, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your trap veins were like going crazy, low key.
Get a back shot next.
Pause. Come on, bro.
Sorry.
You back on that bullshit, huh?
I'll probably go down a little bit.
Easy, you got more. Come on, I'll help. Let's get another 2 or 3. All the way. Come on. Push. Got one more. Partial.
Assisted reps are so fucking cringe, especially on machines.
You're 230 with abs, bro?
I don't have abs, bro.
Let me see. Dog, you still have...
No, not like
230 with abs is a fake natty, bro. If I'm being honest.
Bro, I'm chunky, bro.
Dog, you have abs, so you goofball.
But just because I weigh a little bit more and my abs are thick, I have hella fat in front of them.
Let's try to justify it.
He did it in 2 years. It took me 10. Keep the focus on him.
That's true.
3.
First year was geared. Come on. Yep. 2 more, come on, finish it off. 1 more, brother, come on. Let's.
Fuck.
This kid, dude, his arms are crazy.
Banger, bro.
Stupid arms.
His arms are what's sus.
That, yeah. Yeah, what's the arm routine, brother? Damn. The bicep.
Oh, come on. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and go.
All the way.
Come
on. All right, let's get 5, come on. Bang it out. Come on, let's.
Good.
Why the assisted
Wrap your thumb.
3.
So you have more. Give yourself more.
Just so cringe.
Come on.
Good, yeah.
Give me 3 partials after this one.
Good.
1.
Go.
Squeeze your traps. 1 more.
Good.
Last one. Good.
Whenever you feel like it's done, take a deep breath and keep going. Now's the time. Deep breath. A couple angry ones now. Give me angry reps. Just push. Good.
Come on. They got you an ox? Sounds good. Come on. Let's go. Make that shit happen. Come on. Make it happen. Come on. You got that shit. You know how much you got.
Come on, pussy. Come on.
You got 3 more, bro. Come on.
If you can't lift the weight, why are you lifting the weight? Like, it's so cringe Like, this isn't hardcore fucking training or anything. You're too weak to lift the weight, and somebody's lifting it for you.
You gotta call him a bitch for him to do more.
Come on.
One more, brother. Come on.
Cringe, dude.
Yeah,
Fucking
put 5 on and just get it done. Oh shit.
So,
Come on.
fight. Two.
Come on.
Last one. Full. Head up.
People trying to like do social media. My peak was like 22, 23 in terms of engagement wise. And Hattie's been doing like that hard style of training since like we literally started like 5, 6 years ago. And now it's like your shit's
Yeah,
like,
it only hit like,
like
the past year or two.
Yeah.
So it's about like it's patience, bro. I never looked at him and wanted what he had. I always like, you never compared like this door.
Out and you can't have longevity with that shit. Value, boys. The fattest pretzel I've ever seen in my life last.
Again,
Second, it's insane.
Look at this gay-ass broccoli fucking haircut. Ugh. Like, it's actually more cringe than Frosted Tips. Remember Frosted Tips? Just so fucking gay.
Doing the launch of Momentous Apparel. Whenever it's the first is because I was working on so much things, like obviously get a bit hyped up. So we're gonna grab and we should receive the email and the SMS 7,000
summer, so we'll see. That's what we're gonna do. Let's go. Let me know what type of clothes you'd like to see. We already have like drops pre-planned. Let us know what you'd like to see next and we'll try to make it happen. Obviously me, Eric, we're gonna be reading comments. We have a bunch of stuff for drop 2, so if you're not in the email list, make sure you join. Like go for the McLaren. This is a 600 LT and I would probably get either a 720S or a 570S. So one of the two, or this. So let me know in the comments what you feel like would be better.
What a dickhead. Ugh.
You take risks, they do pay off. And do it because I remember.
I don't even understand where his money is coming from. Like, where... It's, like, yeah, the clothing stuff. I think he has, like, online coaching. Just seems like a lot of money for some of the side stuff he's talking about.
Having that feeling like and having that look when I used to see those cars and I used to see someone.
And everything is 1 in a million.
But yeah, we're just gonna hit a quick workout. I'll get a quick pump. I'll show you the physique. I'm gonna hide it now with Momentous Apparel, by the way. You can go grab it. I saw someone
I
here.
haven't seen that one yet.
This one, yeah, this is drop 2. It hasn't released yet.
Oh, that's why.
Grab HLT subs as well. We have a lot of stuff coming soon. How much you
Filtered. I think a bunch of losers who are jealous and have no genetic potential want an excuse for why they can't do what you did or other people did. And so it's just easier to call people out. I also think half of those people are not serious and they just like drama. And so it's more fun to say, you're a fake that, and then see if you can get a reaction out of you.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like a bullying mentality, because if you react and they get you, it's like, oh, we know how to get under your skin.
Yeah.
And so we just keep saying it.
Yeah.
But it's amazing to see so many small channels talking about it. Every day there's another video sent to me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know how much publicity we're getting?
Yeah.
We gotta get you 1 million on YouTube.
Yeah.
We gotta get that plaque.
Yeah.
And I gotta
Yeah.
get 1 million on Instagram. I'm
Yeah.
only at 989.
Go follow him right now.
I need 11,000.
Yeah, we'll get you there. We'll get you.
So
You know what?
go and follow me and comment. You're a liar.
I
We
gotta
hate
get you to 1 million.
You're a man.
What am I at on Instagram now? 3,500. Yeah, I don't know. Like, social media has just become like degenerate retardation at this point. What do your armpits smell like after a workout? Not too bad. Like, I put on deodorant, and deodorant I use is pretty good. It's like tea tree oil. So, sort of a tea tree oil smell with a little bit of manly musk. Not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna start posting more videos, physique updates and shit. I don't know what people are... Like, again, it's all retarded, degenerate fucking Zoomer horse shit at this point. I don't know.
Lit, blah blah blah. Just come on in and do it. Like if you had 1 million of you, I would bet every single time you're a fake natty because I'm going to win more oftentimes than I'm not. But if I had to bet on 1 million guys that none of them did it.
Did your test or GH change your body odor? Not that I can personally perceive.
I'm going to lose every time. For
true,
sure, one guy out of 1 million can do it.
yeah.
Even with shitty ass skinny genetics.
Yeah.
The getting fame hack is starve yourself, having an ED. Like get super skinny, take a photo, like don't eat for like a friggin', no, not like nothing, but almost nothing for like 6 months. And then start like that and just be a gamer. And then start eating food and eat and lift weights. You're gonna put on 50 pounds of muscle probably in 2 years.
This is not financial advice, by the way, guys.
It would work though. But don't do it. But it would work. Somebody will be the next owner of HGLT.
If you want to apply, we'll put a link in
The
bio.
next owner of HGLT, we want you to put on 100 pounds of muscle in 3 years.
Naturally.
Of course. You have to be brave enough to be yourself too. Like so many people are like scared, like most people.
Yeah, right. When people act like themselves, they're togy. Like they're degenerate fucktard idiots, and then everyone else is a fake-ass jackass.
Wouldn't dare talk about supplements as much as me because they know that people are going to make fun of you. You talk about supplements too much, I don't like you. So?
You don't care.
Like, so? Like, and they'll be like, oh, that's cringe. I can't believe you said.
Yeah, that's right. If you have absolutely no ethics and you lie about how good your supplements are, you make money. And why would you ever care what anybody thinks when you're richer than them?
That, but like, you need to just be yourself and own it. And then people will be like, oh, that guy's authentic.
And even if that's the case, I have a bunch of clients recently like that have been telling me, oh, bro, I feel like I'm afraid of getting judged. You know, I teach them to start making content, and they're like afraid of getting judged. And exactly like you said, some people might be like, oh, this is cringe. But like honestly, like, do you really want those people to follow you in the first place? Probably not. So don't really care about like people's opinions. Just do whatever you want to do, and trust me, even if you have like 10,000 people instead of 100,000, it's better quality people, and you're gonna be happier about it. Come on, come on.
It's crazy, like people don't know how good their genetics are until they try it.
Yeah.
You could be 400 pounds and have amazing genetics for cardio, but you don't know it because you just sit down and eat chips. But then if you get on a bike and ride 4 hours a day, all of a sudden you're on Lance Armstrong and you just didn't realize it.
Yeah, that's the difference between people that make it, like actually are successful, and people that just make excuses. Most people don't even try, and they're in the comments, oh,
If people were themselves, Hussein would tell Greg he's an annoying manlet. Yeah.
you're a fake natty, oh, you're lying about your genetics, whatever. And then there's people with shitty genetics that still put in the work and still see really good results. Still, even.
And if you don't spend enough time, how do you know how good your genetics are?
That's
You can't just try for like 3 months and be like, oh, I'm not good. What if you're a guy that puts on 5 pounds of muscle a year for 10 years straight? That's 50. In 3 months, you only put 2 pounds and you quit. Well, you had 48 pounds left in the tank and you just gave up.
But they gotta want it for themselves too. You can't really put in the work for someone.
What a jackass. They're just all jackasses. Jackass.
Warning, this content is for entertainment and educational purposes only. What's up, everybody? Big Paul here today with freshly minted IFBB Pro, Wade Cool, Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Well, that was some excellent spam as always. Thanks for the donation, 9014. That is a lot of weight, even for a push press.
The deadlift has been touted as the king of exercises for building muscle and strength. In this video, we're gonna...
Dude, that is so funny that there's these cringe-ass skinny kids making fitness content.
break down how and why the deadlift fails at giving you the best bang for your buck for your muscle growth endeavors.
Yeah, I love how this skinny pencil neck twink is like, deadlift is not good. It's not a good exercise.
And how we can fix the deadlift so you
Yeah.
can get more out of your workouts.
Oh my god. That is hilarious.
Round 2, you know, and I was just thinking right after I deleted it, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to do it anyways because there's no undo button, at least not as far as I know, in this app I use called Splice. Anyways, because if I wanted to use Adobe Premiere Pro, my computer would probably blow up, and my computer is purely for playing ambiences. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so this is Monday's workout. I'm recording this on Wednesday night. And I was working out. I think my first set, that was like 6:45 in the morning. Yeah. And anyways, going through the heat wave here in Canada. Or actually, no, the mothership's outside. I'm pretty sure I've used that joke before. I got to come up with something new. Yeah, this makes me think of Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Anyways, so if I didn't get a set of 5 for this workout, I was going to call the cycle. Because I give myself a timeline, and it's probably not going to cool down at all. So, there we go. You know, I'm so fatigued on that 5th rep that that like few inches at the top of the lockout to me is really tough. You know, people are talking about building up the triceps. When I started doing overhead press again, my triceps got sore. I don't know. I guess it's, you know, I kind of make fun of people who say that if you're hitting triceps at a different angle, they say that it trains them differently. But I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. Well, overhead press is a thing that's worth doing. Dumbass like supinated grip, tricep push, cable push downs. That's just a bunch of silly billy crap. And so anyways, and you know, from the back, my triceps actually look kind of big. Not in front from this angle, from more of like the, you'll see in the Romanian deadlifts. You definitely don't want to see on this one. My arms look like twigs. And another thing is I stopped the Demouche training. Because that wasn't making my neck any stronger. All it was doing was making it hard to breathe for about 25 to 30 minutes after the workout, because the muscles were squeezing on my windpipe. And doing the sides, then it was just doing that was hard to breathe, because the thing was pulling on my, the thing was kind of squeezing on my my throat a little bit, the chin strap. So I don't have a pencil neck anyways.
Skirt and $19 thoughts. Let me see. Yep, I've heard of that.
In the unlikely event that you find yourself the victim of a home invasion, we are urging citizens not to take matters into their own hands. While we don't want homeowners to feel powerless, we urge you to call 911 and do everything you can to keep yourself and loved ones safe until police arrive, and be the best witness possible. This could mean locking yourself in a room away from the perpetrators, hiding, fleeing the home, but don't engage unless absolutely necessary. But as it stands, we know the best defense for most people is to comply, as you've just heard, a number of safety recommendations.
Yeah, right. Let the criminals do whatever they want. That's the recommendation from the police.
It's not like a shotgun is the best defense against a home invasion. No, the best defense is let the criminals come in and do whatever they want. Thanks, Canadian police. Bro, like, you can track this over time, by the way. When they started, like, instituting these, like, soft-on-crime policies, let criminals do whatever they want, they started prosecuting homeowners for defending themselves. Home invasions skyrocket. Carjacking skyrocket. You're seeing more and more people get broken into, and just recently, I'm thinking Oshawa, there was a family that got broken into, and one of the perpetrators executed their child. Like, literally murdered their son or something. Like, and then the police are telling you, don't get a gun, don't defend your home, don't defend yourself. Just, let the criminals do whatever they want. They can come in, It's fucking ridiculous. Canada's pretty cucked. Thanks for the donation, Scare. Like, again, we could fix all this if we voted conservative, but, that would only make sense.
So I'll be okay. I think if you just do deadlifts, then you probably get enough neck development there. And I don't think I was using heavy enough weights. Because what are you going to do, like a heavy set of 5 neck extensions? No, I don't think that's very safe. Alright, so hopefully I can finish recording this before the phone dies. 5% left. Feels like I start walking upstairs and plug it in, but then I gotta go through the heat zone.
Home invasion in progress, invader. Hey, you fucking bitch wife. No, please don't, invader. Unzips pants wife. No, plaza, invader. Sticks cock in her mouth, invader. Shut the fuck up, you little bitch husband. Stop that. No, please stop, invader. Comply, little bitch.
Yeah, apparently you're supposed to just comply. Fucking retarded, man. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
I'm just outside the toilet area, which was like the classic voiceover spot. All right, and so yeah, the bench press and this is on Tuesday that I did these, and then Wednesday is the squat.
I really like those figure 8 straps. I tried using them for the upright rows. They're good.
Yeah. Another thing I think was a total waste of money and time is, well, I guess it's not much of a time sink, is doing the post-workout carbs, the post-workout fast carbs. Because, I mean, maybe that would be okay if you're in a cut, but then again...
Did you receive any letter from Emma about showing you for hate speech or some cope shit? Suing you? No, not. Who the fuck is Emma?
You're probably not going to have that much sugar if you're in a cut. But if you're bulking up, then you probably already have protein in your system. Because I think the best way to do it is just drink a shitload of whole milk. And anyways, another thing, I bought some free-range eggs today, and I just ate a shake, or drank a shake with those, and so
free-range.
See, they might be better if I don't. We'll know.
Where I live, home invaders get their heads blown off with hand cannons.
Yeah, that seems to be a good deterrent for crime. I don't know why Canada hasn't figured that out yet. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
What is wrong with complying? Why would you ever want to feel like a human being with rights? Don't you want to feel like a worthless slave? That's the best way. Ask for permission to breathe while you're at it too, and don't even dare to think. Good boy.
Yeah. Why would you ever want to have human dignity? It's a good question. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Oh, if I don't crap my pants. And, yeah. Whole milk, it's like a cheat code. And then if you want even more calories, you drink some table cream. The whipping cream's a little too rich. I was drinking that. I bought one of those. It's also expensive. It's a little too rich. Table cream, 18%, that's pretty good.
Yeah, he eats like shit. That is some intensity. I think this is 601. Jeez.
You puny people, you make me sick. Okay. I'm pushing it out.
Power belly.
There's a guy who commented that he says my chest is gorgeous. I wonder what he thinks about the gut. There's all that hair. But I think he's onto something, though. You know, eventually when you start getting really big, 500 pounds that is, you eventually, everyone who hits on you is a guy. Whatever, I'll take it. So, I tried 2 of these before. I tried one today after my squats, and I was just a typical zombie. It's a typical thing. Then I tried one when I just gotten home. It takes a little while to unwind, and so you can do something like this. I don't know how good this one's going to be. But anyways, we got some StarCraft going on in the background. Some chill out StarCraft mix. You know, there's nothing that really chills me out than the thought of being swarmed as a space marine being swarmed by zerglings and banelings. But I digress. I forgot what the hell I was talking about before. Oh yeah. So anyways, this is take 3, and hopefully this is the right one. And yeah. Anyways, so I don't know if you noticed it, but earlier there's that kid. I'm not gonna do deadlifts anymore. I didn't see that video until after I did those RDLs, but I gotta take those out of my program because, frankly, he must have been I don't know who we got that from, but yeah, I guess deadlifts are no good, and because it's weightlifting like an investment, right? And you want some dividends. Oh my goodness, I thought the allergies were gone.
Oh, hey Tyson, what's up?
Holy cow, the fucking calf pump today. Because I was walking, when you're walking on a hill, when you start getting big, holy shit. I was walking across a hill, so only one calf was getting blown up like a balloon. And anyways, the only
Dude, Face IQ is one of the biggest fucking idiots. I remember Clavicular and that other guy, Androgenic. They made a video response to him. I think they didn't even want to bother debating the guy because he's such a fuckwit. But I mean, like, he's recommending people eat the dumbest fucking diet imaginable. And he has this like idea that it helps with height. No evidence to support that. As long as you're eating a calorically and protein sufficient diet, you're going to maximize your height. There's nothing special about milk or eggs or whatever. And the guy's a fucking weakling. Like, he's a fucking toothpick. He looks like a bitch. What the hell does he have to say? He was making a video about how, oh, you don't need carbohydrates or anything for, like, exercise intensity. He's a bitch. He's a weak ass bitch. Like he just has nothing to fucking say.
Positive to the superheat is it makes it really easy to get your milk in. Okay, remember that. That's a hack.
I don't know how Iron Baby. Well, I guess they're that's what their people have been doing for thousands of years. But like Iron Baby trains outside in Africa. Holy shit, that would be terrible. I remember this video from a few years ago. I think it was
Max donated $2. Let me see. That's horrendous. Thanks for the donation, Max.
It was right at the start of the pandemic, and I remember Larry Wheels was training outside with some other guy, and that would be terrible in the desert, like 40 degrees Celsius. The last 3 days have been 33 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but that's not very comfortable. And
any advice for knee pain and lower back tightness on squat? As far as lower back tightness, you're probably just gonna benefit from doing a regular stretching routine. So I know there's a lot of fucking, research out there saying, oh, stretching doesn't do anything, doesn't prevent injury. Like, the problem with that research is it's in a randomized group of people. So not everyone is necessarily going to benefit from stretching. If you're like naturally flexible and you don't have any sort of muscle or tendon tightness and you randomize a group of people, well, no shit, you're not going to find an association between like stretching and improvements when it comes to like pain, mobility, stuff like that. So if you have tightness in a certain area of your body, doing a regular stretching routine is definitely going to help. Some of your issues might also be related to just how you're squatting. Try a variety of stances, bar placements. Try changing the way, like how far forward your knees track over your feet. Also, during the descent, you can modulate when your knees track over your toes. So at the beginning of the descent, you might want to keep your knees back, and then only towards the end you point them forward, or vice versa. Just play around with squat technique and just feel what's most comfortable for you. A lot of people also, like Mike Israetel, like really emphasize going ass to grass super deep on squats. Like it's just not realistic for most people to squat that way. So if you're having pain or discomfort doing a lift a certain way, don't do it that way. You don't have to squat super, super deep. Just try going to like parallel or around there. You don't even have to squat all the way to parallel. Like again, if it's causing you pain, you can go a little more shallow. And again, you can try squatting a little more upright. You can adjust your like foot placement and just fuck around with it and just see what's most comfortable. Other than that, you may just want to adjust the loads you're lifting with. If you're doing like sets of 3, switch to like sets of 10 for a while. Weight is obviously going to be a contributing factor to aggravation of injury. So if you're kind of wrecking your body and getting a lot of pain with very heavy weights, like, 90% loads, try lifting with around 70% loads for higher reps. And just slowly work up the weight over time. Max donated $2. Let me see. I don't find that appealing. Thanks for the donation, Max.
anyways, yeah. I also realized that Gatorade and Powerade taste exactly the same, I think. So, I'll just get Gatorade because their 24 packs are more commonly available. Yeah, hopefully this isn't driving me up. I was trying to Zerg one before.
Yeah, she's just gross. Thanks for the donation though, Tyson.
But it was killing my vibe. It was killing my post-workout celebration vibe. So for that squat, 601 for 5 reps. That's the heaviest weight I've had on my back in 2 years. And my IT bands were fucking killing me after that. They were feeling good. I remember I did my last warm up was 513. It was like a fucking feather. I did 2 reps. It was like nothing, no pain. And then I didn't really have any pain during the set, but after the set, it was like, holy shit, what the hell's in my fucking legs? And so, anyways, I'll do squats again tomorrow because I skipped my workout yesterday because I had like fucking terrible anxiety about it because it's so freaking hot. And then my stamina is so bad. Okay, I do RDLs and then I have to do squats. And I'm just like, oh shit. Oh man, my jaw for some reason is fucking hurt right here. I don't know what the hell the problem is, but what are you gonna do? You get aches and pains, right? That's when you get to my age. 31, not 45. Don't be a fucking wise ass. Okay. What happens when you start to look old? Actually, I don't really care if people say I look old. People have been saying I look old.
Gotta get some sleep all nighty night, Tyson.
For years. I'm looking old. I remember some girl in college. She's like, hey, Andrew, you have wrinkles. And I'm 20 years old. These wrinkles, they haven't changed. And when was that? That was like 2013. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just looks older. He's 2 years younger than me. I thought he was like in his 40s. But yeah, this guy's 2 years younger than me.
Anyways.
So it's just like, you know, sounds like it's just genetics. He just looks older.
Oh, jeez. Maybe I should tell you that story. Anyways. I remember it was like the same, my one friend in college. This is just a short segue. My one friend in college, he was that same girl that told me I had wrinkles. He was like seeing her, and then I went over to his birthday party. Everyone was drinking, except for her. But she drank non-alcoholic beer, but I was drinking. This is back when I used to drink, and I was a little tipsy, pretty tipsy.
CDG don't need tellers. He's like those guys from the 1970s that everyone always points to and said people looked older back then. Yeah. Yeah, he does. People did look a lot older. It's kind of happening again. I've seen people post like videos about how people who are like born in like the mid 2000s, so like 20 or younger, they're all looking way older than they really are. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, like shitty diet, stress, or bad lifestyle. It's kind of weird. I think my generation that like stuck to a healthy diet, like we're looking the best right now. And everyone else just seems to be aging worse. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
And then they wanted to play like drinking games.
Nighty night, gray night.
And you imagine, you know, my like there's some athleticism in that, not that, and you know my natural or you know some dexterity involved, and my sober dexterity is terrible, and so you can imagine how poorly I did at that. And so, anyways, I remember I had my shirt buttoned up. You know, I was like the Mormon kid. I had my shirt buttoned up to here, and she's like, this actually happened with this other guy I know, his girlfriend. She came up to me like this too. This isn't a boast. This is just filler because, you know, I got to make up for those other fucking 2 other ones that are those 2 other screw ups or like snore fests. So anyways, she's like, you gotta relax. And she's like, you know, I don't know, gracefully, I don't know what the best word, seductively maybe. Seductively undoing my shirt she brought down to here. Okay. And anyway, somebody took a picture of that and then showed my friend. And he wanted to murder me after that. I didn't do anything. And and then the other time, the girl was, her boyfriend was like 10 feet away. He was like over there. Okay, he's like 10 feet away, and she's doing this. I remember it was Halloween. I'm dressed up in Michael Myers, so I'm wearing coveralls, and she fucking unzipped me like down to here.
CDG Donate Tillers, it's weird because I'm going to be 26 next month. People usually guess I'm 20. Funny story, I was working a new job and this other guy got hired around the same time. Found out he was same age as me. I was shocked. Literally balding genetics. Most men are going to start going bald by the time they're 20 if they are going to go bald. Like, you'll start to notice, like, at least notice hair recession around that time. It is what it is. I think people freak out a little too much about hair. Women don't seem to care as much as a lot of dudes, like, think. I've, like, again, before I hopped on gear, I was worried about losing my hair. I think I have pretty good genetics for hair retention because my dad didn't start going bald until he was in his 60s. So, in all likelihood, you know, I think I'll be able to retain hair for a while without even taking anything like finasteride. But, you know, I thought about it, like, I used to shave my head completely bald, didn't change how women, like, perceived me. They didn't seem to really care. Like, I know there's some Swedish dudes with, like beautiful, long, flowing hair, and girls are like, oh my god, you have the most beautiful hair. Maybe if you're in that circumstance, like, it would be worth holding on to hair, but, like, you know, most dudes just have hair on their head. It doesn't really change anything. And, like, look at Andrew Tate, you know? That guy's a complete dickhead, and, chicks still will fuck with him, and he's bald and a complete asshole, so I wouldn't really worry about it. I don't think taking finasteride is really worth it. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG. CDG donate tillers, I have super thick hair, the same I did my entire life, no gray hairs, no wrinkles. I look young for my age, have good genes for age. You look pretty good for your age, too. I don't have any wrinkles or balding, just a few grays, I guess your mom gave. My mom said my dad was actually the one who was going gray fairly young, so I might get it from him. But, like, again, who fucking cares? A lot of dudes also freak out about gray hair. Like, do silverback gorillas, like, care if their hair is going gray? Like, no, it's a sign of, like, age, maturity, resilience, like, you've been able to live long enough and survive stress. So, yeah, gray, like, whatever. Gray hair is fine. If I go, like, if all my hair was completely gray, I'd be totally cool with it. It's like a silverback gorilla, you know? Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Jeez. You give a girl, give a woman a little bit of alcohol. Holy cow. Anyways, I don't know how. Oh yeah, so yeah, like an old. Anyways, so I'm gonna do my 20 rep squat program. I'm just gonna start at 385 again until the end of the cycle, and then because I just wanted to get one PR. I didn't want to have to do my anxiety was I don't know what the hell was. I've never had that much anxiety before.
CDG donate tillers, I would guess that you're like 29, 30 and you look healthy, like you have no wrinkles or rough skin like people who had a bad lifestyle get. Yeah, my skin's still smooth. I've also been avoiding the sun for a while too. I think that helps. I think being brown helps too, because like I just have more melanin to protect against the sun. But I'm not. I used to freak out about like getting old and shit. Like, you know, I don't care anymore. Age is like, especially these days, age is really just a number. And I've just been getting better, just better and better. So I'm not really worried about it. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
I don't. People say train gives you anxiety, but anyways, I didn't want that. I didn't want that to like be screwing with my head. Now I just have to focus on press, and then maybe at the end of the cycle, then I'll do like another high rep squat. I'll go for a PR. But 6-1 for 5 is okay. I got a pretty good balance on that 5th one. Okay. So you know I was feeling good. So, oh man, I got a fucking heartburn. Fucking stupid ass tread. There's this comment, and I gotta read it. I don't wanna twist the guy's words. Okay. I could probably twist him and make it into something better. Okay, oh no, that guy took finasteride and he immediately regretted it. He said, okay, this guy took dutasteride on high test, cleared up my skin and made it easier to urinate. I wonder why that was. Maybe it shrinks your prostate temporarily. And my libido went down too low, so I've been off it for a few weeks, but now I'm taking a very high dosage of dutasteride. I wonder what that is, because usually dutasteride is like 1 milligram? I'm pretty sure everyone just takes that. That's like some generic thing. It's because it's pretty strong. I think it's good to keep DHT in range, just like estrogen. No point in having DHT 2 times natural levels. In 3 months, I literally had the corners of my hairline filling in while on 1 gram of test. Remember the 1 gram of test. Having a reduced libido on anabolics is not necessarily a bad thing. That's true. But how much is it reduced? I think it's good to keep everything in range. Okay, so he stated that twice. Libido's in range. Okay, so there's a horniness meter, and you don't want to be too far. You don't want to be off the fucking charts in terms of horniness. Okay, that's not necessarily a bad idea, but anyways, this guy says I think you should. This is why I asked him if he was trolling. Okay, just the part about calisthenics. Okay, he said, I think you should be a real man and do grams of test. Might as well do calisthenics with your hormone levels. You're taking female doses of tren. 210 milligrams of trenbolone acetate per week.
Dude, like, holy fucking shit. Some people are unfucking hinged. Maybe this is where some of this like crap comes from, where you see dudes just taking ridiculously high doses of gear and then they end up getting like horrific acne and shit and like fucking their lives up because they end up getting so much peer pressure on the internet and like they end up listening to like fucking dumbass comments where it's like, bro, you're taking fucking baby doses. You're not even gonna make any fucking gains. Like 210 milligrams of tren per week is a fucking high dose. What the fuck are you talking about?
No girls. If a girl takes that, she doesn't want to be a girl anymore. I think you're not taking enough gear to be eating that much, so the food you're eating is definitely more damaging than the gear you take. At least if you overdo it on the gear, you get stronger. Overdo it on the food, you'll just get fat. Well, not true for the gear because you have to eat enough. Well, I mean, there's diminishing returns for both of these things. And if you overdo it on the gear, you're not going to get stronger. You're going to get fucking sick, and your liver's going to be. You're not going to be able to eat any food because I've already done that before. And then he says, overdo it on the gear, you get stronger. Overdo it on the food, you'll just get fat. But what do I know? What do I know? My bench is half of yours. Okay. So you're taking 1 gram of test, and in this video, I'm benching like 368. My computer didn't fucking freeze. So let's say, well, I don't know, he's probably exaggerating. It's probably 200 pounds. Okay. Let's say it's 225. What the fuck are you taking 1 gram of test for? Why are you writing this comment? Why are you writing this fucking comment? Bench press. You did a fucking bench press. What a joke. Bench press. You know how you immediately tell someone's a fucking noob? They ask you what your bench is. Oh my, holy shit, bench press. Bench fucking press. Holy shit. You know why it's everyone's favorite exercise of like the barbell lifts? It's because it's the fucking easiest one. Because you lie on your back like a frickin'... I don't know, like a freaking, like a 304, okay? Like a 304. Okay, I don't want to get demonetized, even though I swore before, maybe. Whatever. You lay on your back, or like some freaking beached whale, okay? And you know what another thing is?
I honestly think bench is probably the second hardest lift to progress in. Overhead press is definitely the hardest. Bench would be the second most difficult. Squat would be the third most difficult, and deadlift would be the easiest. You really don't like the complexity and like the kind of specifics around programming is way fucking easier when it comes to deadlift and squat. Like, you really just have to squat and deadlift, and those lifts go up. As long as you can avoid injury and you can lift, like, at least, with a deadlift at least once per week. I think most people benefit from twice per week deadlifting. People massively overhype the fatigue. Your lifts are just gonna go up. They just do. Assuming you're just eating properly and you're sleeping right, like, they're just gonna go up. But bench, like, when you're really trying to get as strong as possible, it's really a grind. You're probably gonna need specialization phases. You're going to really have to hone in, like, precisely how much volume you need to progress on the lift. You're gonna have to get more specific when it comes to accessory lifts and figure out what actually works for you. You're gonna have to, like, really dial in ideal frequencies. And when you get strong too, bench is pretty injury prone. You really have to kind of worry about like just snapping a pec off the bone once you get strong enough. And that all becomes very difficult because, like, to balance, because you're gonna have to figure out, okay, well, this frequency and volume is ideal for gains, but when I use this frequency and volume, I also start snapping my shit up. So you have to find, like, a kind of sweet spot between the injury risk management and the frequency volume and, like, the accessory lifts. And, like, on top of that, you're probably going to have to go on a specialization phase where you really reduce the volume on your other lifts. And then overhead press is even more difficult. It's not as injury prone, but it's just really, really slow going. So just very high frequency kind of training.
It's like, oh, every short-armed fat guy is another thing. It's all, they love bench. It's all about the bench. Short-armed fat guy. Holy shit. Bench press. So, just the part, and then he says, he says he's only trolling about the calisthenics part. I do think you are taking enough gear, and there are females on trend. And my hair loss has improved from dutasteride and oral minoxidil. I wouldn't take oral minoxidil. You should just, from what I've heard, you do want to only take it topically, because I think it really lowers your blood pressure. Okay. Yeah, so, okay. Anime physiques, yeah. Anyways, there's one comment. Another guy said that my trim must be fake because I look soft. So, I mean, what do? You take trenbolone acetate, let's say you've been on it for a week. What do you even mean? Does it lower your fucking body fat fucking 6%? If you take trenbolone acetate? Of course, the guy's saying it. I looked up his channel. No fucking lifting videos. Big surprise. Big surprise. Grammar's terrible. He's got to be trolling. He's got to be fucking trolling. You have to be trolling. Or you're just like 90 IQ. Bottom 2% well, the bottom 2% actually would probably, I don't even know what the hell that would be. Like 50 IQ? I don't even know. But under 100 IQ in Canada is like half the fucking people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, I get comments like that from so many people who don't even fucking lift. It's retarded.
And they all vote. So what do we got here?
Everyone's a fucking know-it-all.
I looked into my demographics, okay, or my audience demographics, and we're up to 0.01% female. Okay, so that's a PR. That's like a last 90-day. That's like a 90-day PR. Okay, so hopefully it keeps going. What other filler can I think of? College stories, college lifting stories. Oh, here we go. Might as well. I remember there's this guy on the Discord. His workout program is 50 singles. Okay, and people are like, "Oh, that's." I don't even know exactly what they said. They probably weren't. But I remember when I remember it was like for a week in college. I remember I did like 25 doubles with like 330 or something squats, and there were pause squats. Okay, and there was only one squat rack in the college gym, and so I was hogging the fucking thing for who knows how long, and some guy was getting really irritated, and all I felt out of that was just like really creaky when I was done. That didn't make me any stronger. That just made me feel like I was 90 years old. Yeah. So, what the hell else? I used to do crazy. I remember the good mornings. I'd put like 245 or 225, and then eventually I got to like 245 on the bench. Okay, so something you need to do bench press on. I'd unrack it, sitting down, because Tarasenko said that the good morning is the shit, right? That's what made him super strong, supposedly. And then, so anyways, well, back then I could actually get a close grip with my hands, but yeah, I unracked the thing, and then you're like, you're praying. You're going down, doing like I don't even know how many reps. I was surprised I didn't blow my back out back then. But the first time I did blow my back out, I remember I was with one of our high school friends at Good Life. This is in 2015, and I'm doing good mornings. Okay, I'm doing like 270 or 280 or something. I'm doing too much fucking weight. Good mornings are so fucking dangerous. They're terrible. And anyways, I'm doing it. I think I hit the bottom, and it's just like pop. I finished the rep, and I remember I finished my workout. I did like 2 or 3 more sets after that. My back was freaking toast for a month. I felt so.
Yeah, dude, that's the worst thing you can possibly do. That's why Ronnie Coleman's fucked up with his back. It's because he messed up his back during workouts and then just kept training, like ignoring the pain. You should never fucking do that. Really bad idea.
I felt so fucking bad. Sitting down hurt, laying down hurt. The only position was okay was prone, lying prone, and then like lying on the back or on the side. That wasn't very comfortable. And then standing up and lying prone. Those were the only comfortable positions. Because I remember we went to go see that terrible movie, Star Wars: The Force Awakens. Okay, a bunch of it was like a few of us from high school. Okay, because this wasn't too long after high school. Now high school feels like a freaking era, like an eons ago. But anyway, we saw that movie, and I remember I could not get in a comfortable position. I'm pretty sure I was sitting like, so there was gonna be no weight on my tailbone, so I was.
Do you recommend trying to get close to the natty limit before trying steroids? You're gonna benefit most from gear when you build more muscle mass. So there's going to be like more muscle tissue, more androgen receptors for the steroids to act on. And because there's just more of this tissue that the steroids can act on, you're going to get less side effects and you're just going to get more gains. Like, again, one of the reasons why you see so many of these TikTok fucktards who are like, steroid cycle at 17, and then you see them like blow out in some of the craziest fucking acne you've ever seen, and they don't even make any progress. There's nothing for the gear to do. Like, they have no muscle to begin with. So like what are the steroids supposed to like go to and act on when there's like nothing there? You're just going to have this overaccumulation of androgens, and it's just going to cause side effects. So yeah, you're going to get more of a benefit out of the gear if you've already built some muscle, and you do kind of have to pay your dues and learn how to actually train. Because, like, once you know how to train and eat properly and shit, then you can also make the most out of the steroids. So rather than making up for deficiencies in your training and nutrition by trying to take more drugs and then only getting more side effects, well, you actually know how to fucking train and eat. So you're just getting more out of the drugs, and you can take drugs safer with less side effects. So yeah, you should try to build as much muscle as you can before deciding to hop on. Nighty night, are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. The YouTube ban should be lifted, so I'll probably be streaming on YouTube. If not, Saturday, I'll be streaming.
Yeah, I was just sitting on an angle like that, like George Costanza.
Do you think your natty gains are at such a diminished rate it would be extremely slow to make any more gains? I was actually making really good progress. It's just that the injury risk involved and the stress of like training, it's like, why bother? You know, like I could have that hormonal support for better recovery, make faster progress at the same time, and lower risk of injury, feel better, more energy. So it just made more sense. I would have still been able to make good progress, but the difficulty and risks involved, it just didn't make sense.
Oh yeah, that was the first one. That one might have been the worst. Yeah. The second one was when I remember I did 20 rep squats. I don't know how good the depth was, but I remember I did 409.4 because I did 405 for 20. Chad didn't believe me. Then I did 409.4. Okay, and then it was after that, and I'm like, okay, let's go get some ice cream. But then first I'm like, oh, okay, I'm feeling kind of stiff. Let me stretch it out. I did this like stupid spine or torso twisting thing that you always see people do. I did that. It was just like, oh, I remember. We went to the fucking ice cream store, and I was walking. You do the old man walk where your hips are forward, so there's no weight on your spinal erectors. Oh man.
Therapy, also an IFBB Pro. Wait, you're gonna.
All right, it's 3 a.m. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. We've been going on for over 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. All right. Well, tomorrow I should have my YouTube channel back. If not, you know, I'll just stream on Kick. But should have it back tomorrow, and I'll be streaming on YouTube. If I get it back like tomorrow morning, then I'll probably do a big long stream. We'll do a workout, and then after we'll react to vids and shit. Chill, probably do a big ass long kind of stream. If not, you know, I'll be on Kick, and I'll probably stream another workout. Yeah, there's just been some weird extenuating circumstances. Like today, I just ended up getting sick. I needed a bit more rest, crap like that. So hopefully tomorrow I feel fine, get some good sleep, and then, you know, I can just stream earlier in the day. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And in any case, I will see you all tomorrow, either on YouTube or Kick. But you'll know if I'm streaming on YouTube, because I'll be on YouTube. But nighty-night, everybody. Sweet dreams.